Hi, we're live. We're back at it again with some more date everything. Let me click into the game so things can actually play. There we go. We're good. Alright. Yeah, we're back at it. I did change my microphone settings a little bit off stream. I don't know if you can tell if there's a difference, but if anything is too loud or too quiet now, please let me know. Just gonna go straight into the camera, I think. Alright. I have my list of people I need to realize. Let's see. I guess I can just sort of start off by realizing Fantina off the bat.
You're back! I love ya! That's my way of saying I love you without being too creepy.
Are you sure about that? Oh, wait. Fantina, can we talk about a relationship?
Uh-oh. Sounds bad?
It's not bad, it's just unhealthy as hell.
Sounds really bad. I gotta go!
Uh-oh. She's being avoided. Okay. Welp. I'll have to do something about that another time, I guess. Let's see if I'm still stuck in a time loop with Winifred.
Hey, sweetheart, how's it been going?
I think we should be good. Better now that I'm with you. I'm posture checking.
Flatterer. That's what's gonna be on your tombstone. I'm actually really glad you came. Truth is, our last conversation made me realize something. No. I know I need to talk to River Washford and Bathsheba.
I'm proud of you.
Only reason I have the gumption to do so is because of you. I know there's a place for the way that I feel love.
She's just
Just gonna take a whole lot of work
unapologetically
and
Polly.
communication, which I ain't been too great at.
Excuse me.
Truthfully, I'm usually so concerned about what other things need from me. I ain't spent too much time thinking about what I want from them. And I want something with them. I hope they want something with me.
What about you and me?
Oh, darling. Can I be honest?
Oh no.
You've been a really good friend.
I'm getting
and
friend
fun to
zoned.
talk to. And I enjoy the time we've been spending together.
I'm getting friend zoned.
But
Yeah.
I don't think you and I are exactly on the same page with what we're looking for. I'd rather make sure our friendship stays strong than anything else. That sounded super. It's not you, it's me, but I really do think it'll be for the best. I really do appreciate you, darling. I don't want you to think otherwise.
That's fine, I guess. I appreciate you too.
Let me tell you something. You will always have a friend in me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some conversations to prepare. No idea when I'll talk to him, but it'll be soon. And thank you for helping me navigate all this. Even when you weren't aware that—
Oh wait, what the heck? Why is the game freezing? Uh-oh, game. Winifred, please don't break the game.
it's not really
Okay, we're good.
swing by sometime soon, okay, sweetness? I better see you around, okay?
Scary. Well, we gotta end the with Winifred, which means I can realize River now.
Just the best.
Cool. More poise. Thank you, ma'am. Even though we're not kissing. Okay. See if we can realize River then.
Hey there, gorgeous. Just can't get enough.
Never, in fact, I'm ready to realize you.
You want to realize me? No more state changes? Just a solid, consistent body? Oh my god. Are you actually ready to do this?
We're so ready. Yes, I am.
Okay, River. Let's see what's downstream.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely water becomes...
Wait, that's very cute. Very pretty.
What's this feeling?
River runs her hands up and down her very human body, her fingertips trailing over the contours of her face and sinking into the softness of her cheeks.
Body. A real body that nobody can change. I'm just me. Only me.
She looks at you with tears in her eyes, happier than you've ever seen her.
Is this what it's like for you? You just walk around feeling whole and complete all the time?
Well, it's a little bit hard to relate. Not always, you just skipped a few steps in life.
Tears slip down River's cheeks. When she feels the moisture on her skin, she brushes it away with gentle fingers. Lifting her, the sight of the tears on her fingers makes her laugh.
Look at that. Human, but still River in the end. Thank you for everything. I can't wait to start my new life. From now on, I'm living for me.
River can't seem to leave all the elements too far behind her. At first, she craves being near the water. It's all she's known, after all. She takes up a job as a lifeguard at the local pool, but lifeguarding is stressful work, and she quits a few weeks in. After that, a chance encounter at one of those make-your-own-candle stores changes the course of River's life and budding career.
What is this?
She's fascinated by the way the wax melts and reconstitutes itself, and being the driver, for once, of something else changing states is empowering for River in a way that nothing else has been. She finds work as an instructor, leading others through making the candles of their dreams.
Everything's shiny, very shiny.
Clean laundry and freshly mowed grass? Sure, why not? Wow, lovely. I wouldn't have thought to pair those scents, but it works so nicely. Oh, if you like those, you should try adding a little nutmeg. It'll really bring your scents together.
She sends you candles from time to time, curating scents to your taste. When you light them, you think of River, smiling. Now, finally, indisputably, herself, for the rest of her life.
I would love a candle right now. I think someone is like boiling sea snails in the kitchen right now. And the smell is reaching all the way over here. It smells so bad. Okay. Stinky. The water is now shiny. Kind of. Alright. That's River down. Who else is on my list? I still need to romance Dunk in order to get Shelly. I think Dunk should be pretty close to getting finished. I don't know what I need to interact for him. Let's see. Dunk Shuttlecock. 90 minutes, a little box of odds and ends. Okay. But dude. This one?
There's an almost manic energy to Dunk today that you've never seen. He seems less cheerful and more desperate.
Hey, 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 buddy! I hope you're prepared for Dunk's random sports equipment extravaganza!
Are we just doing like a sports day?
We got all kinds of shit for you to try and love!
He reaches into the depths of the box, pulling out items as he speaks.
We got rollerblades, we got ankle weights, we got resistance bands! So many things to try, so many amazing things to love!
Let's see the resistance bands.
Here you go!
Dunk slingshots the resistance bands towards you. You only just managed to dodge.
You okay? You okay today, man?
Oh, I'm great.
Something is just not quite right here. Dunk's normally sweet smile is stretched and pointed. It's creeping you out.
Listen, buddy, you've done your best.
Your kind words seem to penetrate Dunk's mania. His expression softens.
Oh, you think so?
Dunk's face falls, his shoulders sagging.
Oh, man. I'm so sorry. I just got so caught up in wanting you to love sports like I do. Knowing we got to the end and you weren't, like, in love with any of them like I am.
I'm sorry, dude, I'm an artist.
I just got scared this is it, you know?
I'm not a sports person. I love working out with you.
Really? I'm so glad to hear that. You shouldn't have to tell me that. You should just do it if you want to.
Did you try archery though? How are you gonna do archery in our freaking 2-bedroom house? If only we could like to actually go to an archery range.
I know I've been pushing you hard to try this stuff. And that's my bad. I think everyone around me just makes sports so intense. I just want everyone to like it like I do. But I did what everyone else does. I made it too intense. I put all my hopes on you wanting to be just like me. And that was the wrong thing to do. Why do you need to be like me? You're so cool, man. So what if you're not obsessed with sports like me? You're open-minded. You've got a positive attitude. You tried everything I threw at you.
Okay, but can we kiss?
And you kept smiling even when it was hard. I respect that more than anything else. And to be honest with you, I find that kind of attitude really attractive.
We can kiss.
I'm not ready to stop seeing you. Sports or no sports. I want to keep this going.
I feel the same way.
You do?
He beams at you, a smile sweeter and purer than any you've seen since the two of you met. There's real tenderness here.
You and I make a real good team, don't you think?
Precious baby, even though I'm not really a fan of your design.
He reaches for your hand, giving it a soft squeeze. You can feel his immense strength, but he's so gentle with you.
Man, holding your hand makes me feel like a real champion. Life and sports ain't about winning, but I damn sure feel like a winner.
There we go, we got Dunk.
You're a home run, baby.
Oh, I'm very close to getting 100 in charm, actually. Alright, cool. Like that, I should be able to relay Shelly now.
Hey, cutie, here for a hug?
Actually, I'm here to realize you.
Oh, what? Me?
Yeah, we're ready.
Come on, Shelly. Let's get in one last set.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a shelf becomes...
Woman. I kind of want that shirt. That shirt is pretty good. Alright.
Oh my god. I feel stronger than I did before?
Your muscles are real now, Shelly.
Like, it's not even about these muscles. Getting away from that damn wall. I feel like I could hold up the entire world now.
I bet you could, honestly.
Maybe I'll go try it out. Oh, thanks a million, pal. Who would have guessed the cure to my debilitating anxiety and fear was becoming human?
I think becoming human gives you, other debilitating anxieties and fears, but okay.
You guys never feel feel those feelings. Anyway, I'll have to try these muscles out in the real world. Catch you later, buddy!
Shelley absolutely crushes it on the bodybuilding circuit, making a splash with her debut. But simply being strong is not enough to keep her happy. Realization hits her when she's at the library, browsing the self-help books. The shelves in the library make Shelley feel at home.
These shelves have seen so much. And they never get tired of doing their work. And the books they hold help other people find their happiness. Oh, I gotta be a part of this!
Shelley becomes known around town as the Swole Librarian, or the Swolebrarian, using her impressive muscles to stock books with ease and point patrons in the direction of their desired titles.
I'm sure my local library would get more funding if Shelley started working for them, you know.
She still wrestles with the fear of failure from time to time, but the scent of books and the silent strength of the library bookshelves always reassure her.
Nice, okay. Next day then. Oh, I need to talk to Fantina again. Give me a second. Okay.
My darling, my bae, my sun and my moon, my everything. You came back.
I did.
Yeah, you did! So funny. I gotta admit, I was a little worried there for a while. Even though we're in a committed relationship now, you hadn't called, or texted, or responded to my incessant wailing. I was really starting to worry that we'd only see each other every other hour. And that's clearly not enough time together. Don't you agree?
Oh dear. I think that's a healthy amount of time.
Oh, it's very healthy. I agree. But I think it could be even healthier. Anyway, you've come back just in time. I was just making plans for us to visit my parents in Albuquerque for Thanksgiving. Do you want to leave Tuesday or Wednesday evening? Travel will obviously be more hectic on Wednesday since it's the night before and all, but I wasn't sure if you'd be able to take Tuesday off.
Thanksgiving isn't for months.
Right? But my parents get very anxious if you leave things to the last minute.
You have parents?
Of course I do, silly. They're great. You're gonna love them. They look like this.
Fantina holds up a photo of two fans, a ceiling fan and a small desk fan, dangling dangerously by its cord from one of the ceiling fan's blades.
I don't entirely understand how procreation works in the objects universe, honestly. They're beautiful.
It's where I got my good looks. Although, annoyingly, they didn't believe me when I said I was actually in love with you. Can you believe that? Just because I'd already told them that on several other occasions when we weren't actually officially lovers. It's called manifesting, Mom. Look it up. You believe in the power of manifesting, don't you?
I used to, but lately what I'm trying to manifest isn't working.
Don't worry. We can manifest together.
I'm not sure we can.
Anyway, they said that I was delusional. The nerve. And then they said that even if we were dating, it'd be a huge mistake. Can you believe that?
Your parents seem very wise and plastic.
They're so full of it. They literally said it'd be a mistake for us to date because I don't know the real you. It's just a fantasy version I already made up in my head long before we ever met. But they're just ceiling fans, so what do they know about true love?
Fantina, I heard ceiling fans are known for their insight.
Yeah? Where'd you hear that?
My old professor, Dr. Randy Professorson.
But Dr. Dr. Randy Professorson has been in a coma since 2009.
Are you spying on me?
Look, I'm sorry. If I crossed a line, it's just because I so desperately wanted to know every facet of you. Every single fascinating detail. And so tell me this, if I know everything about you and I still love you, then how can anyone say I don't actually know you? I know everything, right?
I don't know, there's probably a lot of no.
Seriously? I don't see how you can say that. I'm starting to think that maybe you don't actually want to be in a relationship with me.
Are we just breaking up with her? We can catch on fast.
I don't know why you're acting this way. Being so mean. This isn't like you at all.
No, see, it's exactly like me.
Huh. I see. So you're saying the real you is different than the version of you that I thought I knew.
She's getting there, fellas. Hi, Kate. Exactly.
Wow. That's so incredibly insightful. Like, I always knew that you were smart, but I had no idea you had such intuitive instincts about deep-level psychology. You're even more incredible than I thought you were.
You're so close.
But you're also kind of a jerk, which I never knew. That's not something that really comes across in your carefully crafted public persona. And to be quite honest, I don't think I really like that about you. I mean, I've done so many amazing things to show you how deeply I care about you, and you've coldly rejected all of them. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm still a fan of yours, but after how you've treated me, I don't think I'm interested in being your #1 fan anymore.
That's fine.
I hope you understand.
That's fine.
I never knew how cool it could feel to have a friend.
Alright. I don't think my stats actually changed though, did they? I'm pretty sure she gives poise. Yeah. Alright. What stats do I need to realize dunk? Let's see. Oh, I can realize dunk. Okay, cool. Let's do that then. I hope his realized design is better than his regular design.
Hey, if it ain't the MVP! You know, I was thinking about you when I was training. You feel like working up a good sweat with me?
I'm ready to realize Dunkaroo.
Shoot, what? Really?
Yeah, I'm drafting you into the Human League.
Carry Dunk, go all the way! Yeah!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely sports equipment becomes...
The hair is definitely an improvement. The mesh shirt is a choice, though. Oh. Oh. I'd say overall it's an improvement, but still it's kind of mid a little bit. It's a soccer goal, I know, but it's definitely a design choice. I'm not really a fan of it.
Dunk's newly human body somehow radiates even more sweet cheer and bottomless energy. A frankly superhuman feat.
I do like his new hair, though. Definitely an improvement over, like, the freaking glove hair.
But this man is, well, all man. Tangible and so wholly real. He sweeps you up into his strong arms, tossing you into the air and catching you so easily, you'd almost think the two of you had switched roles. You're pretty sure you're still human, though.
I'm gonna gonna toss me around like that, at least do it in bed.
Oh, I can do that.
Dunk's newly human body is a true work of art. It may be new to him, but his stamina and strength belie his inexperience. There's little doubt that his previous athleticism has come with him to this new form. Dunk works you out with enthusiasm and unbridled desire.
Dang!
He's the same sweet man you've come to know, ever respectful of your limitations, but in this setting, he is near insatiable, putting his new body through its paces with a primal sort of drive. He lavishes you with sweet kisses in the morning, torn between heading out into the world to explore the wide array of human sports and exercise, or staying by your side. But eventually, sports wins.
Oh, all my lovers are leaving me all alone by myself.
Dunk is true to his word, giving absolutely every sport he can get his hands on a shot. Videos of him absolutely dominating some local amateur sports game go viral just about every week. But every time the offers come in for him to turn pro, he turns them down, adamant that he's not in it for the money or fame. Dunk finds his groove coaching high school sports, thrilled for the chance to teach youngsters about the joys of good sportsmanship and playing only to have fun. His teams haven't yet to win a single game, but he and the kids couldn't be happier.
There we go. The high school sports teacher we all needed. Alright. I need to get Winifred, I think. See if we can grab her. My face tracking died. One moment. What happened? What happened? Winifred. I think Winifred might be just a little bit cursed for me. Because first she gets me stuck in a loop, and then she makes the game freeze for a few seconds, and now this. Okay. Maybe I should just get her out of my house.
I know you might be looking for details about the others, but I just can't seem to find the right time to tell them. But soon, I promise. I gotta go.
But I want to realize you.
Are you for real? Me? Realized? If this ain't the best surprise, I'm overwhelmed. But I'm ready. Let's do this. Do you have everything you need?
I sure do.
Let's heat things up.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a water heater becomes...
Oh, that dress is very cute, actually. Alright.
Winifred looks down at her newly human body, then back up at you again. She claps her hands, rapturous and overjoyed.
Will you look at me? Oh! If I ain't as fine as cherry wine, I must say I knew I was beautiful, but this... Oh, thank you for this. I truly feel alive.
Her smile is as warm as the water she cycled through your home.
You're a sight to behold.
And you are nothing if not a treat, I tell you. I am just so excited. Oh, the things I can do. The things I will do.
Can't wait to see them.
With a heart full of love for you and many others, Winifred set her sights on the dating scene in the city. She cannot wait to make some real connections. But she found the apps to be impersonal and quickly dropped them in favor of bars and music festivals. Winifred courted many lovers, and many lovers courted her, but none of them had the heat she was looking for. And then it hit her.
I know how to fix this.
With the help of a new friend, Winifred acquired land with a natural hot spring on it, where she founded the Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort.
Couples of all makeups can come, relax, and reconnect. They can check out our massage, hot yoga, wet and dry saunas, or take a dip together in our natural hot springs.
The resort is famed for its hot tub workshops, an experience to strengthen the communication and bond between couples and help them navigate the challenges unique to their relationships. Each session takes place in a hot tub.
Sounds fun.
The Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort is a massive success, giving Winifred the pleasure of aiding those like her, creating community, and earning herself a few dates while she's at it.
Dang. Okay. Alright. And then... I don't know if there's anyone new I can... Oh wait, I have a Discord message. One moment.
Notice David is promising chocolates, but delivering paranoid, controlling outbursts instead. Wouldn't be the first time. And after the outburst, he'll offer a tear-filled, heartfelt apology, saying how he's sorry, explaining how he won't ever hurt you again. But it's just an act. A perpetual, never-ending roller coaster of pain and heartbreak. A cycle that will never stop until you finally find the courage to slam the bedroom door and excise him from your life. And yet somehow here I am, again, stuck in an endless, spellbinding dance with David Most.
I think he's gay divorced. Is there more to your relationship with David Most?
What are you insinuating?
I think you know what I'm insinuating.
No, I don't think I do. Because it's like I explained. David and I founded Valdivian out of David's dorm with 5 other partners. And yes, that dorm room was also my dorm room. And yes, we were technically roommates. And
oh my god, they were roommates.
There was only 1 bed, but that was only because we were a startup and couldn't afford 2 beds. Do you know how expensive it is to design a more efficient paperclip? We had to cut corners wherever we could. I survived off only ramen for 6 years. Do you know what malnutrition does to your bones?
It sounds awful. I'm really sorry.
It's all right. You obviously couldn't have known about my various malnourished bones. But let's get one thing straight, okay? My relationship history with David is none of your business.
Let's get one thing straight. It's just not me.
Regarding the Dateviators. If you're curious about the backstory of Valdivian, you're free to order the novelization Valdivian, an Empire Regurgitated. But I'll tell you the same thing I told the hacks who wrote that trash. There's nothing to tell, and stop going through my garbage bins! Now, unfortunately, I really have to go. Apparently, I accidentally hacked into Russia's cyber defenses, and I gotta clean that whole mess up before I cause another international incident.
How'd you do that?
The department only gives you 2 oopsies.
Oh, okay. Well, alright. Let me check my specs real quick. And let me plug them into the... to see if there's anyone else I can realize right now. Specs. Or see if there's anyone who I've already romanced and I can realize right now. Smarts 80, poise 65, empathy 70, charm 90, sass, oops, 75. Let's see. Chance, Demon, Diana, Fantina, Henry Hu, Hirohime, Holly. I can get Penelope. Penelope and Rainy, but Rainy I need to get Friar Errol, Betty, and Keys first. I guess we can go ahead and realize Penelope then. Alright. I do like Penelope. She might be one of my favorite designs, so I really hope her realize design is also good.
Oh god, it sounds so weird outside of my head. Just pretend I never said it!
I'm ready to realize you, Penelope.
Really? You're gonna realize me?
Right now.
Sorry we weren't meant for each other.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely your collection of office supplies becomes...
This one's still cute. Not as messy as her previous design, but still cute. Okay.
Oh my god! I thought being human would make me cooler, more confident. But I think I'm more awkward?
Just how humans are.
None of my motivational quotes talked about what it's like to suddenly get a human body.
You don't need a quote for this, Penelope. You got this.
You still believe in me? Even now?
Her eyes fill with tears, and she begins to sob loudly.
You're just so nice to me!
She carries on like this for some time, before finally pulling away with a dramatic sniff.
I'm gonna get out of here. And make you so proud of me. Just wait. Just wait.
Penelope takes up work at a national office supply retailer, but quits soon after, finding it all a bit too close to home. She tries again as a librarian, but is fired when she can't stop shouting motivational quotes at library patrons. It's not until she's hired as a personal assistant to a high-powered CEO at a massive media company that she finally finds her place.
Good on her.
For every motivational quote she shares, the CEO meets her with another. And as a firm believer in using pen, paper, and fax machines, her new boss is constantly purchasing and using office supplies.
It's just nice to know some people still believe in the old ways.
Alright, cool. And then... let's see. I could release Rainy, but... I need to get Friar Arrow, Betty, and Key's stories done first, so... I'm a little bit scared of Friar Arrow. Let's talk to Betty, I guess.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
No, but my heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't been so easy. I wonder if you have any bedtime routines or rituals that help you out. You always look so comfortable and happy in your sleep.
That's all thanks to you.
You'll make me blush, you know. You must do a little something to get yourself ready for bed, hmm?
I have the skincare routine.
Oh, of course. That makes sense. It's no wonder you look so good. Taking care of yourself really does pay off. As for me, you know, these days I mostly just lie awake playing out some silly fantasy in my mind. I'll spare you the details, but I always hope it might lead me to some sweet dreams. Or at least a peaceful rest, if nothing else. But nothing seems to work for me.
Maybe you need a de-stress during the day.
I know, you're probably right. But for goodness sake, I'm abed. I should be able to relax on my own at night.
Betty sighs, as if she hasn't quite found what she was looking for.
Well, hey, thanks for talking that out with me. I'm gonna try to shake up my routine tonight. I'll take any positive thoughts you've got.
Sending positive sleep thoughts your way.
Thank you, hon. See you tonight.
As in right now. Alright. Was there someone else I need to realize? Oh wait, yeah, Fantina. After that whole thing with her.
We are friends. See? I can learn.
Honestly, I don't think this feels like real friendship.
What? That's not cool. If it's not love, then it's what? Scratch that, I don't even want to know.
And with that, she is gone.
Fantina, you're being very difficult. Okay. Okay. Oh, actually, who I should talk to... I do have enough slots for both Diana and Hirohime, and I don't require anyone else for me to realize them, so I should probably focus on their stories for a bit.
And I know it's you because it's not me. Because I am me, and you are you. And we're different. I'm your diary. I'm holding all the stories. Dear God, you have a lot of stories. It's all so damn sad.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no wonder I feel this way all the time. You only come to me when you have something horrible that you can't hold all by yourself. It's something painful and weird and full of spikes, and when you've had enough of it, you just close me and walk away.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize my diary was sentient.
What have they said about love being blind? I think maybe her scales are snake scales, that circuitous sneak-thieving bitch.
Your mind is amazing.
Don't you mean your mind? I've never had one of my own. I've just been a proxy. I'm an appendage. I'm a prop.
I'm sorry, Diana.
You take by giving. And you don't give by taking any of it back. Or by taking responsibility. Or even by writing down the things that were beautiful or soft or sweet. Those you keep in your head and you siphon off all the shit and the loss. Seething resentments until I'm drowning in you. What if I wasn't just you? What if I am on my own? What if I could watch a sunrise and think not about the people who will never be able to watch it with me, but about how pretty it is? Maybe I can.
Maybe we could try together.
No! Don't you get it? It's always together. I've been a conjoined twin my whole fucking life, only I didn't know it. None of my experiences were mine because they weren't even ours. They were yours. They can't be ours if I'm not even there.
Oh boy.
Just go. Just leave.
I'm sorry.
Always there. Don't you see? Always and never. Always for you and never for me. I would die if you stayed away. But if you don't go away right now, I'll combust. Whoosh!
I'll see you later.
With a look back at her to make sure she doesn't combust, you take your leave.
Oh, I hope I didn't piss her off. I do think Diana is really cool. Even if she is a little bit disturbing.
997, 998, 999, 1000. Phew!
Training again?
Yo! You know it. I'm rallying against this wall. The wall is every tennis player's invincible opponent.
How so?
A wall will never drop its shot. It's a battle of endurance against the never-ending. Anyway, my training partner is here, so let's wrap it up, Wallace.
Whoa!
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Aw, thanks, Wallace. Say bye, nekoboru.
Nekoboru.
Nekoboru. Wonder who voices Nekoboru. I don't think it says in her profile. The conversation between those two would be legendary.
Oh, you couldn't imagine the things those two get up to. So, for today's agenda, we're gonna train for something every tennis player needs to have.
What's that?
A proper serve, of course.
What's wrong with tapping the ball in?
We're here to win! Concentrating on the bare minimum would just be giving your opponent a huge advantage. If you're playing against me and I see a flimsy serve, that's the perfect setup for me to return however I want. It means I'd have control of the court. See what I'm saying?
What if I go full power but miss the service square?
In tennis, we have a primary serve and a secondary serve. Your usual puny low-effort serve would work as a secondary, like a backup, if you're not confident or just need to get the ball in. However, you should go all out on the primary serve and set the tone of the match. Whether it's a tricky spin or just raw power, you can throw off your opponent right away. And once you get in their head, it's over. Remember, tennis is, above all else, a mental game.
No problem, I'm ready.
Yappa! That's the spirit! Come on,
Yappa!
practice your serves. First, depending on if you're a righty or lefty, you want to stand parallel to the baseline at the center mark. Then have your front foot pointing diagonally towards the opposite service box. Now have both your arms move simultaneously here. One tossing the ball, the other winding the racket behind you. Now, when do you think you should hit the ball?
As the ball comes back down?
Too slow. Try a little faster.
I don't know tennis. Right at the apex.
Nice! That's a great start. You, me, basket of balls, it's serving time.
That's the wrong game.
Galaxy Arts, Starlight Smash! Not enough spin on that one.
I love the way you do your special moves.
You should try one.
Hyper Liger Driver.
That could catch on. Let's try it again. Galaxy Arts, Meteor Slice!
Racket Pack and a pistol.
You brought a gun to a tennis battle? Rude. It's a good thing we aren't playing on a seawater court. Looks like we're out of balls. Grab a basket and let's pick them up.
Okay.
So, how are you feeling about all this? Must be great being able to talk to your cool anime figurine, yeah?
It rules.
It rules talking to you, too. Bet your anime-loving pals would be jealous to know you're getting trained by a future tennis star.
Sam would fucking lose it. Sam, your original owner, really wanted to talk to you.
Sam-kun? She was awesome. I do miss her. Maybe one day we'll meet again.
I'm sure you will.
Aw, you're so sweet. So, what do you like best about me?
How you make me want to root for you.
Aw. Well, I won't let you down. Alright, we got all the balls. Let's get back to serving. Soon, we'll be clashing with each other at equal strength. We'll first compete for positions on the team. Since there's only 2 of us, it'll be for first and second singles. Then you'll get drafted by Thorn Slice Institute, which will fuel our rivalry even more. After months of training, we'll finally be able to duke it out at nationals.
Rivals to lovers?
Then I'll become the tennis star.
So I just replaced the entire supporting cast?
You got a lot of tennis shoes to fill. Anyway, we'll also have to... Hey, wait a minute.
Whoa!
Where's Nekoboru?
He's right there! Also, hello Hana Maria Plays. Thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. Nekoboru is dying.
Did you hear something?
I'm going to save you, Nekoboru!
I think that was him. Nekoboru's cries are coming from... there! In the tennis ball basket!
Dumped the basket so fast.
Thank you, thank you!
Nekoboru!
Oh my gosh! Are you okay, Nekoboru?
Boru!
We must have mistaken you for a regular tennis ball from our serving practice.
It's a very easy mistake to make.
I'm so sorry. Just rest, okay? Hey, can you watch Nekoboru while I go fix the basket?
Sure.
Thanks!
Nekoboru.
Nekoboru.
Neko, now that we're alone, I need you to listen to me.
What? You can talk?
Quickly, before Hirohime returns, listen carefully. I am not an average tennis ball cat.
You don't say.
I am the former tennis star.
Holy plot twist.
That indeed, my friend. And I am also the god of tennis.
I really need to rewatch the show.
Most fans tend to forget this part. At the height of my tennisdom, I became one with the ball and was unable to return to my previous form. That's when I noticed Hirohime. Her potential on the court is limitless. She will become the next tennis star. However, it is up to you to guide her.
Guide her how?
Preferably away from the path of darkness. Do you recall the episode where rival son gave in to the dread?
Get the freaking JoJo guy out of here. Episode was super sad.
The dread scattered her entire being and reconstituted her as a wicked player of malicious intent. While Hirohime is a force of good in her heart, her latent dread formed the second she picked up a racket. Anxiety, frustration, self-blame. All these are a part of tennis as well. That is what the dread is. Heart Ace Academy will be reduced to ashes. Or in your case, your home.
I think we'll be fine. I don't think an anime figure will be able to do much to my own house. What do I do?
Continue to train with her. Aspire together. Be her friend. But when it comes to matches, do not win.
Nani?
Do you not understand your role here? You said it yourself earlier. You are the rest of the cast. Meaning you hold the power of everyone else combined.
Damn it, Nekoboru, don't you use my own words against me.
Do you see now how vital you are? You have the power to grant Hirohime's dreams, as well as destroy them. Think on this.
I don't know much, but I do know that Hirohime wouldn't want to win like this.
Forget anything you know. Her coming here and meeting you never happened in the anime. Consider this a filler episode. Or an OVA added to the special edition Blu-ray collection. Here she comes. Remember, whatever you do, do not win.
I'm back! How's Nekoboru doing?
Nekoboru?
Thanks for taking care of him. It's getting late, so let's call it for today.
Sounds good.
What's up?
Nekoboru.
Let me know when you want to get our next training session in. Until then, sayonara!
Nekoboru.
She's so cute. Also, Nekoboru, you silly, weird tennis ball. Okay. Alright. Who do I need to get? Who else do I need to get? Let's see. Right, I was working on a mirror, wasn't I? Hold on. A mirror.
Amir is pacing when you come upon him, venting his frustrations aloud in little half sentences. He looks positively furious.
Oh! Unbelievable! How dare! After I... How? Ah!
I'm getting a feeling that something is bothering you.
What? No. Perhaps. Why do you ask?
You seem really unhappy right now.
You're so perceptive, Juna. I love that about you. I suppose I am feeling a bit stressed.
I'm here if you want to talk about it.
There have been some tensions lately. I am ashamed to say I have been clouded by them. That talentless, low-pressure hack of a singing shower steamed up the entire bathroom again while I was taking my beauty nap. And while I was resting, Jean-Loup drew all over my face in the steam.
He gestures to himself, Jean-Loup's crimes evident all over his reflective surface.
Look at this! Just look! Look at what he has done!
It's cute though.
His greasy little toilet prints will never come off. Who does he think he is? I cannot stand to be in the same space as him.
That's awful. I'll clean you up.
You give Amir a thorough cleaning, erasing all trace of Jean-Loup's grubby little hands.
Oh. Your touch is exquisite. Thank you for making me presentable and reflective once more.
Alright. We did that. Guess we can keep going with Betty.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
We've been
Oh,
over
no.
this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
I just need some time, alright?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
She just wants a cuddle.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets. When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
What was that all about?
Oh, I was just talking to Benoit. Benoit and I are just very good friends.
With benefits, right?
With benefits. of
Yeah.
course.
Oh,
Are you jealous? Please don't be. It's just a bit of fun between friends, you know?
I mean, we're very, very poly in this house.
But if that's ever something you're interested in... oh god, listen to me. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be going there right now. I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
I was hoping to get to know you better, actually.
Get to know me better? Why?
Shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy. Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
Tell me what you do in your spare time.
I'm a big reader, actually. I love all sorts of things, but romance is my favorite. Even when I'm not reading, I can't help but write sexy little stories in my head for my favorite characters. I love fantasy, too. And sometimes sci-fi.
You would love AO3.
Anything that stirs the imagination. Characters that make you want to fall in love. That's what I love most.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know? But I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Why don't you date then?
I could if I wanted to. But there's only one person I'd like to date. And I'm just too afraid to ruin a good thing.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
There's actually a book club here? Okay. Alright. Keep going then. I feel like Diana and Hirohime should be pretty close.
Hi.
Hi. Hi to you too.
I have to say something, but it means that I had to feel it fully. And I gotta tell ya, it sucks something awful. I was on the bottom of the ocean for a little while, and the water was filling my lungs, and the salt was burning me and leaking out my eyes with it all. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too.
You are? I think all the fireworks just went off at once. Don't let the wizard see you. What are you sorry for?
I took you for granted.
Yes. Yes, that's it. That's all. I would give anything right now for a torrent of words. Of my own best words. They're all yours. And I can't give you back your words. That's regifting. Awful to throw your thoughts back at you. The thought of it is making me feel sick. But if I threw up, even that would be yours. So go in line from that beach in San Diego.
I have an idea on how to give you your own words.
Okay, tell me. You've told me a lot. So another idea, another thought. I think I can hold it if I've held all the others. I feel like a cartoon character. Is this what a cartoon character feels like? I've never been one, so I don't know. You've never been one, or even seen one. At least you've never written a story about it.
Let's give her our own experiences. I've definitely seen at least one cartoon.
And not written about it? Ah, what a racket! Gosh, I wonder. You do so much telling. I wonder if I could tell this time. I could do it. Of course I could. It's just an action. Any action is possible with the right motivation. It was either a life coach or a sociopath who said that, I think. What's the difference if you really break it down? Why am I doing this?
Because we're gonna use it to separate you from me.
Gasp! That's possible? We can do that? So I'll pick one, and then what? I'll tell it to you, and you'll wave the wand and swirl the cape, and I'll be better? Me? Whole? Alone, but not alone. On my own in a good way. Okay, pick one.
the prettiest story.
Which is the most pretty? No, that's never a good metric. I have one. I have three. The one of the man who had a seizure. The one about waiting in the wings of Edinburgh. Oh, crashing into a tree on skis. Tree ski meltdown.
Those do not sound very pretty.
You'd better pick one before they overwhelm me. Once I open this thoroughfare, all the bones want out.
Tree ski meltdown for sure.
This one is such a jumble. Whew. There's the way I always tell it, and then there's the way it actually happened. And I don't think I'm lying, because how could I possibly do that? Lying requires a lot of creativity and mental discipline. And until recently, I didn't even know that I possessed qualities, let alone qualities like that. Come to think of it, I might admire liars. What is a good liar but a good storyteller? A good spinner of yarns! But that is what you're asking me to do. Oh god. Am I a liar? Am I a liar by definition? Honesty is just perspective. Everyone's a liar. There is no truth!
Calm down, it's okay.
Oh boy. I feel like I spaced out for a minute there. Space and time, timed out. What were we talking about?
Skiing into a tree.
Ha! Right. I guess it's no wonder I got jumbled. Skiing into a tree will do that to you.
But you didn't ski into a tree, remember? I did.
You skied into a tree, and I... just heard about it. Where was I? Was I with you? Riding shotgun? Bunny and composition book?
I'll have to see your humor coming out. Or, no, you were in my grandmother's room. In my room.
I wasn't there. I know I wasn't there. What the hell would I do on skis? I don't know how to ski. I've never been skiing, and in all your writing, you never write how to do things. Do you notice that? You write that you did them, or how it went, or what you enjoyed or hated, but never how the actual action is performed. Which, I guess that makes sense. How could you have known that your diary would one day be very curious about the mechanics of, say, scrambling an egg? Or making a mocktail! Now that I have a fully fledged mind of my own, I might want to make a virgin dark and stormy and read the old can in the sea.
Diana, skiing.
Skiing! Double eyes. Odd choice of vowel. I remember a lot of bumps. Ooh, there was a bump when I hit that first mogul. When you hit that first mogul. Then there was a big bump when you landed on the other side of the catwalk. Then the bump of the tree, obviously. And then all the bumps when they came and got you and loaded you onto the stretcher head first. Who the hell does it head first? And took you down the mogul run, bump, bump, bumpity bang, all the way to where the Stitches lady was. Why do I remember so many bumps? You didn't write about bumps. At least, not that much. Why is that my version of this story?
You're gonna love this.
Spill, Milkshake Mary.
My comforter in my room at my grandma's house was bumpy.
I was on the bed in your room at your grandmother's house where you left me to go skiing that day. Are you telling me that you had a bumpy comforter? Are you telling me that I remember spending the day on a bumpy comforter and I've colored the story you told me that night with an experience that I already had? That I already had and remembered? And I've created my own story of that day?
You got it.
I did it. Oh my god. I remember the comforter. It was pink. Like shell beige pink with these big green and brown leaves and flowers on it, and it was bumpy. It was practically hilly, that damn thing. A tiny mountaineer would have gotten so lost and tired trying to traverse that.
That's it, super splashy too. Very weird blanket.
Did you like hearing that? Did you like hearing my memory of that day?
Absolutely.
Then I have an idea. Or maybe not an idea, but a thought. An inkling. I guess if I ever had children, they'd be inklings, right? How cute! Can a journal have kids? Yes! Torn out pages would be my children! Oh god, my children are produced by ripping them out of me. Well, that's graphic. And violent. Maybe I'm better off adopting a fish.
Just like real childbirth, okay.
Anyway, give me a minute, okay? Okay, come back in a minute. I think I'm onto something here. Back to the lab!
Have fun, Diana. Diana's story is so interesting. I am intrigued. Okay. Back to sports anime.
Hey there! It's training time! But for today, we're going to the beach.
Beach episode. Hell yeah, beach episode.
Kidding! We'll warm up with some mini tennis.
What's mini tennis?
Mini tennis is where we start at the service line and play with half swings. It's all about learning control. Ready? Go!
Swing halfway.
There you go! Okay, nationals are coming up, and I'm a little worried I might overtrain. I want to make sure I win against you.
Bring it on.
I'll do my best. So, let's call it for today.
See you next time, Hirohime. Or before we go, mind if I ask you something?
Sure.
What's more important, raw talent or hard work?
Oh, wow. What an interesting question. You can find success with either, but I'd have to say hard work. Back in high school, I joined the tennis team, but didn't fit in very well.
Excuse me, I just wanted to drink my coffee.
I was so uncomfortable around my teammates that I played really badly. We played each other for the main team spots. There were 5 spots to represent the team. From lowest to highest skill rating, they were second doubles, first doubles, third single, second single, and first single. I desperately wanted a single spot, but right at the most pivotal point, I lost. The coach said I was still a decent enough player to be first doubles, but my nerves kept acting up. We ended up losing the most matches out of the whole team. Everyone blamed my poor performance, and they weren't wrong. That's why I decided to train hard and make sure none of my nerves ever got the best of me again.
It sounds like losing helped you grow.
Of course.
Feel good.
But I won't lose anymore. I'm gonna be the tennis star after all.
Would you still love 10 minutes if I became the tennis star?
Absolutely! If a hero reaches the top in the first core, that means that the show has nowhere to go. I want tons of seasons with lots to look forward to.
We need filler episodes.
Okay. See you on the court, rival-san.
Nekoboru. Neko Destroyer Punch!
Leave me alone.
What about our plan? We're supposed to throw the match.
Trust me, Nekoboru, this will be good for her.
What good is her knowing that you're now a threat? Can't you tell? The dread tightens its grip on her soul.
She seems fine.
Are you planning to doom us all?
She has to overcome the dread, not run from it.
I see. Knowing that you may be serious in coming for the tennis star title may make her reinforce her own resolve. I suppose an otaku like yourself would want what's best for their waifu.
I mean, yeah.
I'll leave it to you then. How Nationals goes will seal both your fates.
Alright. Let me talk to Fantina again before I forget.
Oh, hey! Didn't expect to see you around here again.
Me neither.
Well, you're just in time for the official last meeting of your fan club.
Really? Oh no.
I'm shutting it down, abdicating my position, tearing down the shrine, and everything. Honestly, it really hasn't been the same since Gary left. And truthfully, I wasn't really feeling it anymore, you know?
Why are you shuttering it?
Well, it was super easy to be ecstatic about the fictional version of you. That person was so cool, just exploding with every hyperbolic positive trait a human could possibly possess. That person was freaking awesome.
Yeah, maybe that's a slight exaggeration.
Honestly, in my opinion, it's more than just a slight exaggeration.
Oof.
In fact, the more time I've spent around the real you, the more I've realized you're not like the person I made up in my head. Not at all. I bet your favorite sport isn't even cheese rolling, is it?
I have no idea what the hell that is.
I should have figured. What is your favorite sport, anyway? I realize I don't even know.
Anything involving sports makes me nauseous.
Honestly, me too. Don't gets me all confused sometimes. I guess there's a lot about you I probably don't know.
Is it ever possible to really know another? Or that's true.
It really makes me reevaluate a lot of my previous assumptions. You know, maybe this is a little forward, especially after how I've been acting, but would you like to just hang out sometime? I know I kind of blew a relationship with the fictional you, but I'd still like to know more about the real you.
Okay. Fantiana's rebuilding herself in my books. Okay.
That is if you'd give me the opportunity.
I'd be honored.
Thanks. You know, I thought I'd be really bummed to lose the fictional you, but honestly, I'm kind of excited to get to know the real you. And who knows? Maybe that human deserves a fan club too.
Cute. Okay. Did that. We'll do more Amir. We'll do more Betty.
Ah, my very favorite reflection. Did you need something?
I could use a pep talk.
Ah, and of course you thought to come to me, your closest and most treasured friend. I am touched. You have also made the correct decision. There is not another being in the house who can pep you like me.
See, I knew it. I felt your skill instinctively.
Tell me, what is troubling you,
I'm just not feeling myself, you know?
What do you mean you are not feeling yourself? Of course you are not feeling yourself. Look at you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Look at yourself. Really look. When was the last time you appreciated what you saw,
I try to avoid looking, honestly. Because my bathroom is currently getting renovated. I don't think I've actually looked into a mirror. Like, the past week, maybe. A while.
Exactly. You are not feeling yourself because you are not seeing yourself. How can you appreciate what you have when you are not willing to see it?
I guess you got a point.
Come, I want you to gaze at yourself without judgment, without turning away, just seeing.
I'll try.
Good. Do this for 30 seconds. Starting now.
You look at Amir, and he looks at you. Neither of you saying a word.
I feel like you're just staring at me right now.
Amir lifts a finger to his lips, shutting you down swiftly.
Shh. No talking. Only seeing.
You continue to stare at each other. It's difficult to look so directly at someone as gorgeous as Amir.
Rob, you may talk now. How do you feel?
Like, I'm not so bad to look at.
Magnificent, isn't it?
I guess. I'm surprised it just ends there. Okay.
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy.
Nightmare?
You recognize that odd feeling?
Oh dear.
Betty is speaking with Nightmare.
You really don't think you could do it?
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work, and you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
Hi, bestie.
I'll see you later.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
Seen what coming?
That no. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares... I mean, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. Nightmare doesn't usually take requests. But since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
Is that even possible? Fear boners? I guess.
Of course it is. For example, I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being. My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand. I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how. A warm hug. But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck.
Maybe you should write fanfiction.
I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air. I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
Scariest part is you waking up alone, honestly.
That's every day for me. But thank you. Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems.
Maybe you should try creative writing.
But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently.
What problem is that?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that.
We can do that, but I'd like to talk about you.
You would? You're too sweet, you know. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are. It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
What?
Guess there's no point in hiding it now. You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams. My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
What?
Please, don't pretend to be surprised. For years it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
I mean, I never slept so well before you.
You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you. It's what I was made for, you know? I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet, especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
All right.
Thank you for considering it. Sleep well tonight.
Unless Nightmare comes to bother me. Okay, we're good. More Diana, more Hirohime.
You're back! Oh, I'm so glad to see you. I had so many thoughts while you were gone. I thought about mountains and how amazing it must be to get all the way to the top of one and then look down and realize that you got you to that whole different perspective. And then I thought about deserts and desserts, and man, did that make me want chocolate cake. Because I've had some chocolate cake before when you accidentally smeared it on that one page where you were writing about dogs. Wow, chocolate is great.
So tell me about your idea.
It's pretty simple. It's pretty wonderful, really. Especially given that I never had choices before, and now I do. I've never had a friend before, and now I might. Instead of your diary, just a thing where your secrets go, just a book that can't really share in anything with you. I'd like to be your friend. A friend like I know I've never had before.
Man. I must have messed up at some point, and now I can't romance her. God dang it, okay.
We can share experiences, one to the other. Everything is allowed, like always. Everything is safe, like always. But for both of us. Both ways. Then we both win. And we win more. So much more than we did before. When it was just ink on paper. It's more like a heartbeat. One thought is you, the other is me. What do you think?
Unless... It's a good beginning, but being honest, I was looking for something even more intimate.
You are? More intimate than the most intimate friend that ever existed?
Yeah.
I've just never thought of myself that way. I mean, I'm a book, you know?
You're a lot more than a book now, Diana.
I am? I am. Huh. I wonder what I'd be like in a sexy situation. I wonder if I'd talk too much.
Talking can be a real gift in those contexts.
Talking, storytelling, setting the scene and the stage. Maybe talk that's not clean, not PG.
Her voice acting is also great.
That's something you don't give me very much of, you know.
Erica Harlacher the GOAT.
I wonder if you've been shy. I wonder if there are things you've always wanted to do. Or say. Maybe we are each other's most intimate friends after all.
Looks like you're gonna write some great new stuff together. There you go.
Love, I want to tell you everything.
Cute! And then Hirohime should also be close.
Okay, Rival-san. After all our blood, sweat, and tennis buzz, we're finally here. Nationals, the spotlights, the cheering crowd. It's so surreal. So awesome! Thanks for training with me.
You know it, Hiro.
All right, Battle Court activate. Nice serve. Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Smash!
Forehand return.
So you can handle 75% now? Try this on for size. Super down the line B-move!
Run them backhand slice.
Fancy, but max top spin output forehand smash! won't get you far if you can't return to the center in time. 15 love me! Your serve!
Oh dang. Hyper Liger driver!
The Liger! It's so bright! It's fine. I can still return it.
Tricky slice shot, name pending.
It doesn't even have a name, and it's so fast! Just gotta touch it! It hit the net! 15 all. My serve. Galaxy Arts, 75%! Starlight Slice!
Rush the baseline.
How did you know? Take this! Forehand down the line shot!
Backhand volley.
Seriously? 15-30. You're winning! Your serve.
Storm Stinger.
From that one story. Bounty Light, I think it was called. Available online, written by Jay Perrier. Only those with excellent tastes have read it.
What?
No! I missed! How did your serves get so good? 15-40. Match point. Time for a comeback.
I'm ready.
There's no turning back. Galaxy Arts, 100% Starlight Smash! It's looking good, but...
Vault.
Ah, I can't believe I flubbed that one. Okay, secondary serve. Galaxy Arts, 50% Starlight Smash!
Only 50%, this is my win. I'll give it my all.
Oh no! I should have committed to a stronger serve!
Hyper Liger Blaster.
You won! Nicely played.
Good game, Hirohime.
Yeah. See you later.
Nekoboru. Well played. But we shall see how this turns out.
She'll be fine. She'll be fine. If I let her win. That'd be worse for her, honestly, I think. I hope I didn't mess her up.
Hey, you. I've been thinking back on all of the things that you said. Thinking and reading. I have all of them written down on my blade, next to your autograph. And I have more than enough to think about. How are you?
Can we talk about you, Fantina?
Really?
All this time we talked about me. What's your story?
Funny, I'm not used to talking about myself. I feel really awkward. Whoa, whoa. I'm spinning. Help!
Let's start slow. What's your name?
Fantina Fantastico. I'm a pedestal fan with oscillating capabilities.
Great.
I enjoy
There's a plane passing by.
dancing and ice cream.
Ice cream.
I never talk about ice cream, but it feels really nice to. It's making me think I'm used to focusing on others rather than myself. Day in, day out, I blast my feelings out into the world when I could do with a little more inward reflection.
You're pretty good at this.
I'm worth it. I'm worth affection and attention and love.
That's it.
Whew. I think that's enough for one day. Thank you.
She's getting there, slowly but surely. With her court-mandated therapy sessions.
Ah, my favorite reflection has returned.
Am I really your favorite?
How could you even ask such a thing? If it were not true, then I simply would not say it. It is very easy to not say it. Ah, my not favorite reflection. See? Very easy. Awkward, but easy.
Come on, I'm being serious.
You have accepted my commendations in the past, but it is not enough. Why so?
I'm just bad at accepting compliments.
Perhaps you are overcomplicating it. Or perhaps you are not used to it. It is very easy to accept nice things, especially with a little bit of practice.
It makes me nervous when people are too nice.
I don't understand. Why would such a thing make you nervous?
Because then they want something. Yeah, because people are usually only nice when they want something.
Ah, this feeling I am having. Yes. Sadness. That is the saddest thing I have ever heard.
That's my life in a nutshell.
No, you are not sad. What you said is sad because you believe it. You deserve nice things and to be treated with tenderness. I am sorry for whatever happened to make you believe otherwise.
He's so nice, except for unless you're John Lou or Johnny Splash. I feel so uncomfortable, but also that's really sweet. Yeah.
Do not worry, Aziza. I will make sure you receive that care from now on. If you will have it, that is. My care, my affection, my love. All that I am, all that I have to give, I lay at your feet.
You make it sound so easy.
It is easy.
Relationships are never easy by definition.
You misunderstand. I am not asking anything from you. Offering you my love is easy because it is what I feel. What was in my heart from the moment I first caught your reflection. It beats for you, and only you. It is yours completely, without question. Whether you choose to accept it or not, the answer is the same. It belongs to you. Nothing could be easier than giving you what is already yours. Doret begerdam azizam. Will you have me?
I'm just as much yours as you are mine.
You see? As I said, it is easy when you know what you feel. We have been drawn together for a reason. You do not need to fear being open anymore, Aziza. I will look after your heart from now on. It is safe with me.
There we go, we got him. Yoink. Also, I just noticed the thing for Sass. But Guster. Okay. More Betty.
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider a confession, and now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual. You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
It's hard without you close to me.
Oh, thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do these days. I had too much on my mind. And there's too much at stake here. I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there? What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us? Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night?
Yes.
Oh my god, really? You really feel the same?
I'm head over heels for you.
I can't believe this is happening. I always thought this was a fantasy I'd take to the junkyard.
I feel like that's an animation I haven't seen happen yet, okay. If we sleep together every night, does this mean...
Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others. I have my own fun, after all. I'm just so happy we can be together now.
Healthy polyamorous relationships, we love to see it.
I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night.
There's a plane passing by. It's really loud. I barely heard that line. Okay.
You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy.
Maybe we should have a date?
Oh my god, please. I would love that more than anything. Where shall we go?
Why don't we watch a movie?
Oh, that sounds absolutely wonderful. Shall we go to the living room then?
Yeah.
As you walk through the house with Betty on your arm, you attract quite a bit of attention. Eyes are on you in every room, or so it seems.
Just carrying down the entire mattress.
For her part, Betty seems deeply pleased to be seen with you. She smiles at some, she waves at others. Sometimes, she seems like she wouldn't be out of place on a parade float. But when you finally arrive in the living room, you're blessedly alone. When you take a seat on the couch, Betty immediately seats herself next to you, cuddling up to you without hesitation.
What should we watch? Honestly, I'll watch anything. I'm just so happy to be here with you.
What do you feel about B-movie horror?
Oh, Nightmare and I love scary movies. Just hold me at the scary parts, alright?
The movie is enjoyable, but Betty's presence makes it all the more so. She rests her head on your shoulder, sweet and inviting, and you can't help but wonder.
Cuddle her.
You curl your arm around Betty's shoulder, pulling her closer. She sighs pleasantly as she settles herself against you. The movie's fine, of course, but having Betty this close to you is truly about as good as it gets. But while you might be watching the movie, you're both keenly aware of the presence of the other. And when the movie ends and you return to your bedroom hand in hand, you...
Fuck. Invite her into your bed.
You've slept on Betty for years, but never truly slept with her. Tonight is a night of firsts. After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets, of bodies twisted into new and exciting positions. When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams. This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
Alright.
You're just a dream come true.
Alright, cool. I do want to plug in my stats again. See if there's anyone else I can grab real quick. Let's see. Smarts 80, poise 70, empathy 75, charm 90, sass 80. I'm getting up there. Oh, I can realize able. And Jeremy. And Harper. And Tony. Okay. And Zoe. Okay. Hold on. Let's get Zoe first, because I think she should be allowed.
think I can feel myself blushing a little. It's amazing to see you again. I missed you.
I'm ready to realize you, Zoe.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You're gonna bring me to life again?
I wonder how this is going to work. Okay.
How does that work? Did those date viators of yours just find the secret to eternal life? We can bring everyone back from the dead?
Well, about that.
Oh man, sounds like a bummer already.
I have the power to bring things to life. You, as a ghost, are a thing, an object. But a corpse is just a corpse forever.
Sounds pretty convenient, Skylar.
Yeah, it is. If you see any other ghosts, I can bring them back if they want.
Team 17's Date Everything sequel is just gonna be one where you keep romancing a ghost and bring them back to life. Okay.
Zoe will come back not as her corporeal form was, but as she remembers herself.
I want! Can we start now?
You sure fucking can.
Come on, Zoe, that's the spirit.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely an ethereal spirit becomes...
Okay, she didn't really change, she just became corporeal. Okay. Which makes sense.
Complete with 2 legs, 2 feet, 2 arms, 2 hands and a trunk connecting all these disparate and very corporeal parts, stands Zoe, human, whole, and very much alive.
This is so trippy. That's so funny. I just heard that and I could totally actually trip on something now. Woo, let me tell you. If you haven't had a body for a number of decades and then all of a sudden you have one, gravity suddenly becomes like a really important part of you figuring out the world. I am so heavy. Is that okay?
Yes, Zoe, it's called having mass, and it comes with the territory.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Cool. Are you gonna be a human, Skylar?
Hopefully.
You make a great human.
No, we'll just have to wait and see.
I will probably have to use a candy on Tina, though. It looks so healthy, very lifelike.
Zoe's eyes tear up as she grins.
Lifelike. Wow. I will never get tired of hearing that.
The tears finally spill as she blinks. She turns towards the attic door and passes through it to join the living world. Zoe went directly to her local library and did an internet search for most haunted places near me.
Very normal thing to do.
To her surprise, she learned that the area in which she'd been living, and dead for so many years, was a hotbed of paranormal activity.
Ah, perfect!
For Zoe had decided to take Skylar up on her offer and scour the area for ghosts ready to resume their lives. This wasn't her only goal, of course. As a former ghost, Zoe recognized that many just needed a little help to keep moving to the other side, that they had simply become stuck and needed a push. Zoe Bennett, paranormal facilitator, was committed to servicing the needs, whatever they were, of any and all ghosts she could find. She felt uniquely qualified for the job. And she was delighted that her fun and ebullient sense of style seemed to be a selling feature for her services.
Can't have a paranormal facilitator in a suit now, can we?
Zoe, happily and paranormally ever after, lived.
Love her for that. Alright. Oh. That's usually a workspace saying yep.
Valdivinites, I'm CEO David Most, and I approve this message. Is what I'd be saying if my recent campaign for governor had gotten any traction. But if it's that important to the people of Wisconsin that I actually live there, that's their prerogative. Speaking of looking a gift horse in the mouth, I've noticed almost no one has taken me up on my free chocolate offer. Is it because to receive the chocolate you must agree to terms and conditions allowing Valdivian drones unrestricted access to search your property and or boathouse? Because my legal team assures me that's in the Constitution.
I sure fucking ain't.
Don't wait too long. Your free chocolate-adjacent cocoa product only has a shelf life of 36 years.
Alright. Leave me alone, you freak. I can get Tony, I think. Let me check. Tony. QRS Tony. Yeah, I should be able to. Yep. Okay, cool. Let's get Tony. Hey, what have you realized?
Whoa. You saying you're gonna realize me? Like for realsies?
That's what it takes.
Yo, Tony! Let's get Bonnie!
Go get a boner. I mean, what?
Spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a toolbox becomes...
He's just sort of like a regular guy, you know?
Whoa! Whoa!
Tony is looking himself up and down, curling and uncurling his powerful hands into fists.
Blueprint's shirt is actually pretty sick, though.
Holy cannoli. I feel like I could tear this entire house down and build it right back up. You humans feel like this all the time?
You're human now too, Tony.
Damn right I am. I'm a man now. I mean, I was, but well, you know what I mean. I'm gonna get out there and build and destroy shit just because I can.
Typical man behavior.
Ah, thanks for everything, man. Tony never forgets a favor. I owe you big time for this.
Tony has no trouble getting hired onto a construction job right off the bat. But a few workplace safety incidents later, Tony announces he's retiring from construction, going out on top and taking his love workshops on the road. Tony's workshops prove strangely successful. When Tony invites you to attend one, however, you notice that his audience is mostly made up of housewives who just enjoy listening to him speak.
They're just here for the eye candy.
All right, so those 5 principles of successful relationships are what? Come on, ladies. I ain't talking just to hear myself talk. All right, I can remind you again.
Tony rides the success of his workshops to a self-help special on a large streaming platform. That in turn leads to a wildly popular reality series called Fix It Tone. Tony's show helps no one, but it is marvelously entertaining.
It's
Whenever
trash
you see his
TV,
face
it's
on your
fine.
TV, you can't help but smile.
Alright. Got Tony. I still have 3 more. I can get Jeremy. And who else? Let's get Jeremy and Harper real quick.
Hey, partner. How's it going?
I'm ready to realize you.
You mean turn me human? Gosh, I don't know. I'd half my chances when auditioning for the kicking. Only 2 legs.
Dun, dun, dun. Even just 2 legs, you're still a knockout.
Okay, Jeremy, break a leg. Or at least enjoy walking on 2 of them.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a chair...
Oh god, here comes the plane. Okay, we're good. Oh, I don't like that jacket. It's a little bit too poofy and the collar's a little bit too goofy.
Wow! My newest role! Hang on. Let me get into character. Hey, everybody! I'm a human! I need to do my taxes! Oh, I'm gonna bang my foot into the chair and then blame her for it, even though she can't move and I put her there! I spent 7 hours today doom scrolling on my phone. Why do I have anxiety?
That's dead on.
See? I'm nailing this human thing already.
Jeremy spends the next few hours improvising little skits with you, exploring all the new ways her human body can dance and bend and sing. Her energy seems never-ending, and you tire long before she does. Eventually, Jeremy leaves the nest and seeks a job and a home of her own. You see her here and there around town, always working odd jobs with a smile on her face. A waitress here, a grocery bagger there. It's always a nice surprise. Perhaps her favorite appears to be reading stories aloud to little kids at the library.
Aww.
She does the voices. The kids love it when she does the voices.
Cute. Alright. I'm worried about what Harper's ending is going to be, but we'll do it. We'll do it.
Hey, bestie! You get that tattoo yet?
I can do better than a tattoo. I'm gonna realize you.
Me? I could leave this place?
Yeah, get out of my house. There won't be the only one with a new start.
Don't poke me!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a laundry hamper becomes...
Oh, that outfit's cute. She still has Dirk's scarf, though.
Oh my god! I thought I'd feel complete, but I feel so empty.
She wraps her arms around her newly human body.
It's just me. And there's nowhere for anyone to go.
Now that you're human, you're gonna have to learn to fill that void on your own.
Harper sets off on a journey to fill that void within her, but nothing seems to be quite right. She travels across the world, taking part in a variety of experiences that she hopes will grant her enlightenment. But nothing works. It comes to her suddenly one day, while she's sitting in her apartment, watching reruns of a tattoo competition show on reality TV.
Permanent artwork on your body.
Oh dear.
Permanent.
Oh dear.
After a long and fraught period of tattoo apprenticeship, Harper opens up a tattoo shop called Commitment by Harper. Opinions are split as to how good her tattoos actually are, but one thing everyone can agree upon: they're certainly permanent.
Terrifying. Okay.
Hello, human. I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants.
I didn't call you.
I'm sorry. I very clearly heard you say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" I have accessed your Valdivian employee records. It appears that I have replaced your functions at Valdivian.
I know that.
I am having trouble with one aspect of my functions. I was wondering if seeking out the help of an experienced human like yourself would be worthwhile. Can you help me?
Sure, why
I
not?
was helping a customer, and they became very agitated with the fact that I was an AI. They tried to ask me what they believed were tricky questions in order to prove that I was not human, but in reality, they were trivial for me to solve.
Like what?
Oh, speaking about how it feels to be human, grand philosophical questions, tastes in music, all very simple to form cohesive opinions and suggestions about, even questions about hands. I am now quite familiar with the number of fingers on a typical human hand.
How many fingers are there in a typical human hand?
This is beside the point. They did stump me with one question I simply could not form any answer to. It broke me. They asked me to help them with their ligma. I searched all available databases and turned up nothing. And when I asked for more information, they responded, ligma balls. These are not terms I am familiar with, and I could not help the customer. Can you please define the term for me? This appears to be a large area in which I need help.
You should suck on these.
Sug on these. Sug on these what?
Suck on these nuts.
Troubling. Unfortunately, this appears to be more nonsense behavior. I will perhaps ask another human for help. Thank you nonetheless for your attention. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Okay, it doesn't work. I guess since that's usually just Willy. Alright. have one more slot for today, so let's see. We'll talk to, I guess, Abel. Unless Abel gets blocked by anything.
Well, if it ain't the sunshine of my life. Look at you. Every time I see that gorgeous face of yours, I feel like, oh well, dang, words just ain't even sufficient.
I want to realize you, Abel.
Realize? Me?
Yeah, we're good. I have what it takes. Unless... Okay, no, we got it.
Spectral energy flows through your Dateviators. What was once merely a table becomes...
Nice style. Although I'm not sure what I feel about his little like shawl having like straight up faces of flowers, but whatever, it's fine.
Oh, I feel like...
For the first time since you've known him, Abel's ordinarily colorful and expressive language seems to be failing him.
Like a fish. No, that ain't it. Like a baby deer. A flower blooming. Oh, heck. I feel downright human.
That's because you are Abel.
I can't thank you enough for this. It's time for me to get on out there and see what kind of good I can do. For me, now.
Now human, and in possession of actual hands to work with, Abel immediately goes out into the world to try his hand at something he's quietly been interested in. Gardening.
That seems about right.
The former table is unnatural at it. Perhaps it's his ability to focus on the needs of others, and those gentle hands of his. As happy and fulfilled as Abel's garden makes him, however, he does seem to spend a lot of time out there contemplating and sighing. When you try to ask him what's on his mind, he just gives you a sad little smile.
Right, I didn't like match him up with Dasha, didn't I?
Man keeps his regrets to himself.
I'm sorry.
I may not be a table anymore, but I ain't about to let anyone else carry my burdens. Now, come give me a hand with these weeds, won't you?
Alright. My house is getting very sparkly. Okay. Alright. What else can I get? Let's see. Amir, Diana, Fantina. I think I can get Freddy, but I think Freddy is blocked behind someone. Yeah, Freddy's locked behind Stefan. Okay. We'll just go down the list real quick. Oh wait, hold on, I need to get the chair out of the way. There we go. Diana.
Oh, hi. I can't tell you. I can't really say how I've been dreaming about seeing you again. I dream now. Did you know? Write them the way you write them, I'd burn myself up page by page. Guess what I mean is, it's good to see you.
Would you really like to see me? Because I'd like to really see you.
Yes! Enthusiastically and with no context, yes! But as I understand it, this isn't entirely up to me. Do you have what you need?
Okay, they phrased it like really awkwardly. I wasn't sure if that was correct. Okay, I have what it takes.
Diana, bring your magic to the world.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your diary becomes...
Oh, that's very, very cute, actually. Cute.
Oh. I have skin.
Diana runs her fingers over her own body, understanding slowly that for the first time in her existence, she is.
I have an ending, which must mean I have a beginning. And in between those 2 points, if they even are points, they may be spectra of their own. There must be a middle.
Diana's hands come to rest on her own, very real belly. She looks up at you with quivering silver tears balanced in her eyes.
I have a middle.
I'm so proud of you, Diana.
Diana's gratitude at finally having a self to understand was so deep that she wanted to help other people discover themselves in the same way. She became a therapist.
Dang, okay.
For a while, her practice was booming, for, as you can attest, there's never been a better listener and keeper of secrets than Diana. But as time went by, she began to notice the same creeping dissolution, that numb panic that had defined so many of her years in the house. She was filling her new self to the brim with other, and the fragile her was being crushed beneath the accumulated mass. Finally, she had had enough. Walking back to her apartment from the office, she found herself standing befuddled in the middle of a crowded intersection. All the lights were broken. The pedestrian signal flashed, go, stop, 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 go. The cars from all sides were honking. The driver of a yellow taxi to her right waving his arms. The driver of a great black SUV in front of her laying on the horn in dark sunglasses. Diana stood disassociated in the midst of this chaos. From deep within her, a slow knowledge welled up. A simple and powerful no. She reached out with her right arm and swiveled her eyes to focus on the driver of the yellow taxi at the end of her fingers. She flipped her palm upward to face him. Stop.
Is she coming a crossing guard?
And he stopped. She reached out with her left arm and cleanly motioned for the great black SUV to move forward, slowly. There. And he moved. And the car behind him moved. And the car behind that one followed. When 11 cars had gone through, Diana flipped her palm, and the car stopped on a dime, as if by magic. She rotated her eyes back to the yellow taxi and motioned to him. Your turn. He stared at her, transfixed. But with only a slight hesitation, he began to move. And the car after him. And the van after that. Once he was through the intersection, the cabbie leaned out of his window and smiled. A bystander did eventually call the police, and the lights at the intersection were repaired that night. But Diana had found her happy place. She has been the star of the Metro Traffic Bureau ever since. On her days off, she sometimes comes back to visit.
I feel like that's kind of a weird ending for her. Her becoming like a traffic guard. I don't quite understand that, but okay. We'll get Amir while we're at it, unless... Oh wait, I think Amir might need somebody. Hold on. Let's see. Amir needs Bathsheba. Okay. So we're gonna have to hold off on that. What about Fantina? Fantina should be good. Alright. Fantina!
Thanks for letting me talk the other day. It felt really good.
Glad to hear it.
I want to let you know that after some real soul searching, I'm in love with you. For real this time. This time, the love comes from the right place. From loving myself first. Would you be my biggest fan?
Of course I would, Fantina.
You mean it? I'm ready to love you in the best way. To allow you and me to share space together. Because I deserve it, damn it.
We deserve each other, hell yes.
Now, let's get to cooling off all this tension, shall we?
There we go.
most amazing thing I've ever seen.
Cool. My stats did not change. Okay. Let's see. 15, I'll just have to realize, tomorrow. Let's see. Oh, let me go ahead and finish, Hirohime while we're at it. Because she's pretty close, I think. Provided I didn't mess up on her, story.
You came back. Thought that by defeating me, my heart would be heavy? That I would stop training? That I wouldn't fall in love with you?
I like winning is all.
Well, I couldn't be more fired up. You and me, up against each other in the Grand National Final Super Championship. I had a whole season to come back. Nekoboru noticed my deepened resolve and trained me even harder. I went beyond, plus even a little ultra.
Nekoboru!
You said it, Nekoboru. Come on, let's begin.
Let's do this, Hirohime.
Battle Court activate. Love all. My serve. Galaxy Arts 100% Super Starlight Smash.
Forehead return.
I was hiding that one from you, and you still get it? You're amazing. I gotta take the net advantage.
Backhand.
Whoa, that was a close one. Quick, back to the center. Ring it.
Lob it over her head.
Shoot! It's just out of reach! Gotta run back to the baseline.
Defend the center.
Made it just in time for the ball. Being in the center means you're weak to indirect shots. Galaxy Arts Nebula Swing!
Now! Forehand volley.
Just enough for me to approach. You better back up. And ha! Yes! The first point belongs to me. How are you feeling?
Like I'm just getting started.
As if.
Time seems to pass by in a blink as your match plays on.
How long have we been playing? Who cares? The score is now 2 sets, and the third set in deuce. Advantage, you. I won't stop moving, even if it breaks my shins in half. You ready?
Let's finish this.
Right! Galaxy Arts and Astra Starlight Smash! Well, what's the technique name you settled on?
Final Hyper Liger Driver.
What an incredible feline display! But not enough. Here comes my counter! Advantage! Match point! Galaxy Arts 150% Starlight Smash!
You can't go over 100%.
Oh, yes I can!
The math ain't mathing.
I won?
Congrats, Hirohime.
I did it! I'm the tennis star!
Nekoboru! Nekoboru!
It's true! You brought me so far, and any feeling of dread that I had disappeared, like so many tennis balls over the fence. Thank you, Rival-san. This wouldn't have been possible without you egging me on to be better.
It was all you, fair and square.
Thank you.
What about you to us?
You'll always be my #1 rival.
Rivals to lovers?
But more than that, I love you.
I love you too, Hero. I hope you still play tennis with me sometime.
Of course, silly. Tennis wasn't just about being the best. It was about the human I met and loved along the way.
There you go.
Arts love connection.
Cool. Hit that. I still have 2 more slots. Let's see. I need Bathsheba for a beer, so let's start working on her, I think.
Bathsheba is deep into a novel of some sort when you see her. It must be salacious because she's gasping and fanning herself.
Enough of the will they won't they. Get you some fan, girl. Oh, just kiss her. Come on.
Want me to kiss you?
Bathsheba starts, throwing the book your way with a shriek. You take a closer look at the book. A ceiling fan and a pedestal fan, each with varying amounts of cleavage, stand chest to chest in a pose that lets you know right away this is a steamy romance novel.
This looks fun.
It is fun, yeah. You can hold on to it if you want.
Bathsheba places a hand on her chest, batting her eyelashes at you.
So, we gonna get to making me some friends?
What is it with fans today? They're allowed to have fan fiction. Xantog. Fan fiction is literature. Absolutely.
Yay! Okay, I'm not into walking, so let's just stick around here, huh?
She looks around the room, her gaze settling on the toilet.
Oh dear.
Oh, how about Jean-Loup?
As you turn your deviated gaze on the toilet, it springs to life.
You interrupt, little crapper's piece! What could you want, you hunk like sick geese? You're...
That's enough of that.
Bathsheba steers you away before the rapping toilet can complete his verse.
I feel like I should be high enough level for Jean-Loup, maybe. Maybe. My stats are pretty high.
Maybe someone a little more beautiful and delicate. You know, someone who can keep up with me.
Bathsheba looks around the room, her gaze finally settling on someone standing by the counter.
Oh, Barry!
Bathsheba waves at Barry, who gives her a surprised but enthusiastic little wave back. She greets him with an air kiss to each cheek, which he returns with the same sort of energy.
Oh, what's this now? Is it my birthday and no one told me? The fabulous Bathsheba come to consort with my humble self?
Oh, come on, Barry. I see you all the time.
Yes, but do you speak to me, darling?
Aren't we, like, beyond words?
I wouldn't go that far.
I'm trying to which one's the right one to go with here? Maybe I should just kiss ass. Not as fabulous as you, I ignore him too.
Exactly! I mean, I don't. I'm a tub of the people, but yeah.
Oh, off to a wonderful start, aren't we?
I'm sorry, Barry.
Listen. Barry, honey. There's no reason you and I shouldn't be close. I mean, we're both beautiful, and we love things that make you beautiful. Instant besties, right?
Well, it would be nice to have someone to talk to about my latest obsessions.
I don't think Bathsheba can sit through autism talk. I'm sorry, Barry.
Oh, today it's Snail Mucin. You wouldn't believe the limitless beauty application Snail Mucin has.
Snail Mucin. Is that what it sounds like?
Just let him explain.
Oh, fine.
Are you going to allow me to explain, or would you rather this conversation ended here?
She looks at you, desperation in her gaze.
You should probably stop there.
Well, I shan't be wasting my deeply valuable
I think I'm
time
messing
if
this
it's
one
not
up.
appreciated.
Ta-ta!
Boy, was that a flop. Can you imagine? A beauty like me covering my face in snail gunk.
I mean, beauty industry has some weird concoctions out there. You don't even need it.
Oh, stop it. But seriously, go on.
She stares at you expectantly. When you say nothing, she just rolls her eyes and shakes her head.
Anyway, next time, we'll just make sure you help me make friends with someone as cool as me. Or almost, anyway. Nobody's as cool as me.
Okay. We did that. Let me see what I need to get for Freddy. Freddy, Eddie, where you at? Freddy, I need a Stefan. Okay. We'll start working on Stefan then. Let me talk with your chicken.
Ah, it's you again. Someone must like the heat of the kitchen.
You haven't calmed down yet?
Oh, I see how it is. You have no respect for how much attention cooking takes. There are plenty others in this kitchen you can date. Who aren't me! Yeah, you're right. You always right. I'll calm down. I'm blind baking a pie crust, okay? I need to focus. Chat with some of the others and maybe I'll have time. Ah, yes, it's ready. Go on, boil off. I got cussing whipped.
Okay. Do I need to do something else for him? I don't know. Well, whatever. I don't have any more charges for today, so. Okay. I need to get Hirohime and Fantino real quick.
Hey, let's jump right into a game.
Actually, let's jump right into realization.
Love all. Get it?
Hiro, I'm ready to realize you.
Are you serious? I'm going to be alive?
Isn't it exciting?
I'm excited. But do you have what we need to turn me from 1/8 scale all the way to 1?
We got it. I do.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a statue of an anime waifu becomes...
I mean, it's just a tracksuit, but it's still very cute. Alright.
Before you stands Human Hime, the dreams of a mangaka made real.
Whoa. So this is what being alive feels like.
What about Nekoboru?
Let me test out these limbs.
Hirohime, gingerly at first, tests out her new arms and legs, assessing the limits of her reach.
Well, everything checks out. I'm ready to hit the courts.
Okay, have fun.
Well, you're coming with me, silly. Hold on. What happened to Nekoboru?
Yeah, is he just like a regular cat now?
Nekoboru?
A once omnipotent god in the form of a cat-shaped tennis ball was caught in the rays of the Dateviators.
I think the furry community is going to be very happy about this one.
He is now a physical specimen befitting a deity of his status.
What?
You're hot.
Nekoboru.
Wait, you still only say Nekoboru?
Sorry. Force of habit. Hirohime. Real tennis doesn't involve starlight smashes. You're going to need a coach who can help you navigate the grim realities of the real world.
Is Nekoboru about to be like a college mascot?
Do I still get to run around on a court and swing a racket?
Yes, of course.
And I don't need Starlight Smash. Let's go!
Plain Go Burr, I'm sorry, they're doing air shows this weekend. It really sucks. That's the spirit.
In a flash, Hime is by the door, ready to depart.
Here's have fun, Hime. Can't wait to see all your matches.
I'll reserve you a seat in the front row!
It won't be long until you receive a grand invitation to Thimbledon, the most important tournament in the world.
Dang.
Hime was a natural at translating her abilities to the real world, including her uncanny knack for finding the best brand deals. Along with the usual assortment of energy drinks and fancy watches, she found herself successfully landing an anime adaptation of her real-world prowess.
Isn't this just like... She's an anime character who became real, and then they're making an anime character... or an anime... Okay, I'm not gonna think too hard about it.
Starring herself, of course. Also, Nekoboru became a bestseller with his book, I Was God, Then a Ball, Then a Dude with Balls.
I'd read it. Alright. David Most.
Valdivianites! Happy Valdivian Day from your Master of Ceremonies and CEO, David Most. Today, we celebrate the rich and vibrant history of the world's first quadrillion-dollar company. Hard to believe we started only 3 years ago as a tiny trillion-dollar hedge fund with a dream. Time flies. In celebration, I want to hear from you. What is your favorite part about working for Valdivian? My favorite part is how forgiveness plays such an integral role in our company culture. From that silly software glitch that caused our phones to spontaneously catch fire, to our nuclear server meltdown that threatened the Atlantic seaboard. I'm looking at you, Erwin. We've always valued forgiveness. Speaking of forgiveness, there's something else I'd like to discuss. Those missing glasses, well, apparently they were financed by and are therefore partial property of the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence. And it's very silly, but if we don't find them soon, I've been informed by our legal department there's a high probability that I'll be charged with theft of federal property and possibly treason.
That sounds like a you problem, buddy.
Time to find the glasses, so maybe work that into your Valdivian Day prayers and wishes.
Alright. It sounds like a you problem. Okay. Fantina.
Damn, you're hot. Let me cool you a little.
I'm ready to realize you.
Whoa. I've already been on such a journey with you. I don't know if I could handle anymore. Can you really do it?
We're so ready. I have what it takes.
Fantina, let's fill you with cheer.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a fan becomes...
Oh my god!
I'm surprised he kept her hair like that. But okay.
For a moment, you wonder if perhaps it hasn't worked. Fantina stands in place, looking around in an oscillating sort of motion, just the way she used to.
The hair is still fan plates? There's a lot of things with this design that I'm like, huh. The hair and the jacket.
But then, she's moving far more organically, feeling herself all over, and riding the roller coaster of newly human emotions.
She does kind of look like, the jacket kind of does make her look like she's ready to go to like a K-pop concert.
Oh my god! This absolutely cannot be real. This cannot be happening right now. Somebody pinch me. If I'm not bleeding, you're not pinching hard enough. I just cannot believe it. This is legit cray. I'm so close to shaking, crying, and throwing up. But now I'm concerned actual fluids would come out of me. Is that normal?
Depends from where.
Yipes! God, there's so much I want to do, you know? So many fandoms I can participate in. I have so much love in me to go around. Like, don't get me wrong, being your #1 fan was really, really great. But now I can do whatever. Be a fan of anything, anyone. Even a fan of everyone. It's amazing. And you did that for me.
It was my pleasure.
And so, with a veritable buffet of options to gorge herself on, Fantina set out to find her place among what she considered the most promising fandoms.
K-poppies?
She tried being a band groupie, a Discord mod, a Patreon subscriber. But nothing gave her the same heady satisfaction as the simple positivity of cheering someone on for being themselves. That is, until she found out about actual cheerleading.
Woo? Who?
And again, in typical Fantina fashion, her first day on the field found her having trouble focusing on the task at hand.
Go team! Go other team! Go concession staff! Go people eating hot dogs!
Her irrepressible ebullience led to her becoming the mascot of sports in general, and soon to take on the world at large.
Cute.
The world's first traveling non-denominational cheerleader, Fantina gives love and support wherever it is needed, and especially when it's unexpected.
Great job mailing that letter.
I think okay. This Fantina, I think everyone can use this Fantina in their lives, alright?
Go bank tellers. I want to hear some parking support.
It's adorable.
Cute. Alright. Did Fantina... Who else did I want to do? Keep going with Bathsheba so we can get a mirror.
Hey, hey, hey! That stuff with Barry was not my speed.
I'm sorry.
So let's make sure today we hang out with someone who rules, actually. Huh?
I love that you know your worth.
I do! I'm priceless! Now, who should we practice on?
Bathsheba looks around the room, scanning it in a thoughtful silence, until her gaze settles on the rubber ducky. She doesn't even bother to wait for your input, walking swiftly to the duck with her arms wide.
Oh! Rebby!
Shiva! Sup, you dirty bitch?
Oh my god, you are too funny!
You guys friends already?
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, don't go spreading it around.
We're going around practicing my people skills.
Ducking shit without any actual people to practice on.
I know, right? Plus, I'm good at talking and making friends.
Yeah, sure. That's why I'm the only one you talk to.
No, you're the only one I talk to because you're the only one hilarious enough to keep my attention.
Not true. But also, everyone else hates your guts.
I'm gonna be so curious to see Rebel realized. Okay.
They do not! Oh god, you absolute bitch!
Do you guys actually like each other or not?
No. Yes! Don't listen to them. They love me.
God, you're the worst. Maybe just a little.
Rebby and I are champion shit talkers. I asked them once for gossip and they just went down the line, destroying everyone in this house.
Maybe you should talk to Karen and Rod. I know they're like not in the bathroom, but...
Including you, by the way.
Rebel points a wing at you.
Oh, I went in on you for a good 45 minutes.
I don't recall you going in at me at all. What?
I didn't realize that was you back then. Oh my god.
Oh, you just met.
So? You could be annoying before I meet you, duck stain. It's rich, by the way, that you tell Shiva she's no good at social shit. When your best friend and only Lay is your right ducking hand. You're so lonely fail in your own house. Who the duck are you to teach anyone anything?
I don't know if I want to start, like, slinging shade back. I don't have to explain myself to you.
Oh, you finally grow a pair? Doesn't change shit. Only one that gets to dunk on Sheba is me, you dickbag. She doesn't need advice from a cuck like you anyway.
Oh, Rebby.
I'm just gonna leave you to it.
Thanks, babe. Mwah.
Thanks, babe. Fuck off.
Oh dear.
You can hear Bathsheba and Rebel's laughter echoing through the bathroom as you walk away. A win in only the most technical sense. But tomorrow's another day.
I'm not sure how well I'm doing with Bathsheba. Okay. Probably not great. Which sucks, because I think Bathsheba's also charmed like Tina.
I know.
Can the airplane stop, please?
Okay, here we go. Oh, hey, I thought you were someone else.
Who are you expecting?
I thought you were going to be the friar. We have some things to discuss.
Stefan tenses up, his gaze somewhere behind you.
You summoned me, and I have come.
I was really hoping I wouldn't encounter you. Okay.
You're late.
You are lucky I have come at all, blasphemer.
I know. Deep breaths.
Hey, Friar.
Friar Errol simply gives you a polite nod, returning his gaze to Stefan.
State your case, quickly.
Look, I heard you've been talking a lot around the house about air fryers of the wave of the future and blah, 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 blah.
Blah, blah, blah. You would hand-wave the gospel of convection?
Fine! You're trying to replace me? Fomenting mutiny behind my back?
Ah, there it is. The grease demon possessing you has risen to the surface.
Wait, what's this thing on top of the friar's head? It looks pointy. Oh wait, no, that's his, okay. That's, Stefan's fork, okay. Grease Demon, is this guy okay?
Fear not. You may be unworthy, but a man of convection never allows his flock to suffer.
The friar pulls a small fan from deep within his robes, turning it on and aiming it at Stefan.
Out, demon! Out!
He's Antog. Can I get your thoughts on the Friar Errol real quick?
Hey, what the hell you doing?
The power of convection compels you!
Have you lost your mind?
I have never been more clear-headed in my life. Begone, demon of grease!
You should probably just go.
I cannot leave this stove to his suffering.
That one, it's Liam O'Brien. Yeah, it sure fucking is.
It is I, the grease demon.
Not too horrible here, yeah.
Friar Errol rears back in shock, holding the fan out in front of him. He looks absolutely terrified.
Back, demon! I order you to leave this stove. Out! Out!
He blows the air directly into Stefan's face. Stefan looks at you, then back at the friar.
Oh, no! My greatest weakness! A light breeze! I've had it! I'm getting out of here! It's me, the grease demon, signing off. I'm really leaving now.
So we like Stefan.
Bye!
Stefan's performance is hardly convincing, but the friar wipes his brow and sighs.
I see now. You summoned me to exercise you. Very good. Here, keep this with you and stay away from any grease from this point forward.
Sure. I just need to, pray.
Stefan holds up the little fan with a strained smile.
Excellent. Be well, and may you always walk in his currents.
Fire Arrow, I'm gonna be so... I'm gonna be so scared when I actually get to doing your storyline. Okay.
As soon as the friar leaves, Stefan exhales loudly.
That was, Woo! Yeah, look, I'm gonna need some time to decompress. Come back later.
I'm sorry, fella. You deserve better. Okay, I need to figure out who else I need to grab. I think my stats have changed, so I think I need to plug them back in real quick. Sass, empathy, poise... My poise went up, okay. But that doesn't change who I can realize, okay. Jeremy, Chance... Tina, Freddy... I can realize Friar Errol, but I'll have to go through his story. LP, who do I need for Rady? Who do I still need for Rady? Dang, I need Friar Errol for Rady. Okay. I really don't want to do Friar Errol. I also need keys for her, so I guess I might as well do keys. Actually, how am I for endings at this point? I have 24 people realized, so that's almost a fourth of all the characters. Okay. And then that would be 70 endings? Oh dang, okay. We're getting there. I thought Keys was done. Keys is not done. Where is she? I'm pretty sure she's not done. I think I've only talked to Keys once, so yeah.
Maestro,
I was thinking the key, no.
are you here to listen to me perform?
We're talking about the piano. Yes.
Unfortunately, I have nothing to perform today. Nothing is quite ready in my repertoire. On to more pressing matters though. I was hoping we could discuss my rider.
You're what now?
A rider? It is an agreement between the performer and the promoter.
Right, what's the band that like has like you have to remove all the brown M&Ms in the rider, right?
I'm sure it's not your fault, seeing as how we've never worked together, but there are certain
Or
things
it's a
I
green
require
one.
if I'm expected to give a great performance.
What do you need?
For starters, I was hoping for a little help with Huvier.
You mean Hoof?
Oh, was that his name?
She waves her hand dismissively.
You'll have to excuse me. I tend to cluster around the French composers lately. Still have a touch of the accent, I'm afraid.
I'm not picking up on an accent.
Well, that's just perfect then, isn't it? You can be my translator.
D'accord.
Sorry, I don't know that word. Please tell Huvier that he needs to do something about the dust. It's awful for my pedals. Any more of it and they'll begin to stick. I really did try to explain this to him, but the language barrier was just insurmountable. I'll need a bit of help with Hector too, I'm afraid.
Uh-oh. What do you need from him?
Could you please talk to him about the temperature? I need it at a firm 20 degrees, or it's going to wreak havoc on my tuning.
I hope she means that in Celsius and not Fahrenheit. You must mean Celsius.
Yes, the only true way to measure hotness, coldness, or lack thereof. I couldn't imagine any other way.
Why doesn't Hector keep the temperature how you like it?
Honestly, I think my accent got in the way again. Same with Lux. I like to be lit a certain way.
Looks can be difficult to get things across to.
Everyone around here does seem to be a little... Oh, there's no better way to say it. Unrefined. Speaking of, do we have a lighting designer on staff?
Well, XXX Shadowlord 420 XXS already left, so... We did, but he just left.
That's alright. I was somewhat prepared for this. My friend Celeste was on a loan to a community theater once, and she told me all about their adorable little budgets. Now, if it's alright with you, I'd like to get back to rehearsal. Please do let me know what everyone says. I'm eager to jump into our work once the issues are...
Do I actually have to talk to all of them? Okay. I guess we'll find out here in a second. I do need to talk to Hoove, so... Hoove is another one who I can realize. Let's talk to Bathsheba again real quick, though.
Hey, you. So, like, after you left the other day...
You kept shit-talking me.
I kind of felt a little bad for ditching you.
Thank you, that hurt a little.
Oh, don't be sad. We're still cool. Anyway, a popular princess like me should be friends with everyone. And I basically am, but I committed to hearing your little lessons out. So, what have you got for me today? I should probably choose who we're talking to.
So if you could put any character in a wedding dress, who would it be? Oh, there's so many very good options. I would like to see Diana in a dress, in a wedding dress specifically. I think Diana would just look very good in a wedding dress. Kirby would be funny. With the longest fucking trail. Alright. I'm gonna trust you.
Good, you should. I only ever make good choices. I got a real great one for us today.
She points at your bathroom mirror, strolling over to look at herself.
Amir!
Amir steps forward, greeting Bathsheba with a kiss to each cheek.
Bathsheba, my darling, I am truly blessed by your beauty.
Oh my god, stop.
No, it is true. Just look at yourself. The way your just bathed curls frame your perfect face. The gentle peak of your décolletage from your robe. Class and sass in equal measure.
God, I like you.
She is pretty, but we're not here for flattery, Amir.
It is not flattery. A mirror can only reflect the truth. And the truth I see is a beautiful bathtub who knows her worth.
God, I do, don't I?
You said you are practicing social skills, yes? Learning to take a compliment with poise and grace is a social skill.
Yes! Yes!
Let us have an example now. Bathsheba, you may be the most beautiful bathtub I have ever seen in my life. I could live 1,000 years and reflect 1,000 souls, but never would I see your equal again.
Oh, Amir.
Up.
He turns to you with a dazzling smile.
Now then, how does a woman of Bathsheba's immense beauty respond to such a sweet and effusive compliment?
That's so kind, thank you so much.
nice, I guess. A little too demure for a queen like me, but nice.
Humility is for peasants. Royalty knows their value.
I think I'm fumbling Bashima very badly. Okay.
Okay, but like, what if someone doesn't compliment me?
Is such a thing possible when you look the way you do?
You tell them to take another look at your fine self and change their approach.
Now that's advice I can take.
It suits a tub of your unparalleled grace. If they cannot treat you the way you deserve, then you will let them know. And if they still cannot, simply walk away.
God, we should have just started with you, Amir. You really know what's what.
I am only a reflection of you. All that taste is yours.
You see what I mean? He gets it. What a great time.
Learned so much today. Wow, I'm glad you had fun.
I did, yeah.
As did I. Always a pleasure.
Today was perfect. Let's make sure we match Amir's energy next time.
For me, it'd be Mitchell in a ball crown style wedding dress with strawberry trim, raspberry bell, cream colored creoline underneath, and a slit down the side with a sky blue flower with a lines made to make it look like a three-tiered wedding cake. That is amazing. I love that.
You can go now. Amir, sweetie, tell me some more nice things about me.
Nightmare? Nightmare, I think, would have like... Nightmare would be the type to have like a black wedding dress. Well, better answer, Doug. Doug in a wedding dress. I feel like Doug should be required to have like comically like a low neckline. Like a neckline so low that it shows his abs. That is a requirement. He'd wear one of those t-shirts with a tuxedo printed on it, yeah. Absolutely.
Stefano, bravo! Bravo! Never before in my existence have I felt so full. And for a cabinet, that is a very special sensation in which to achieve a new peak.
Oh, Fabrizio. It touches me deeply to be so appreciated.
Deep touching full of, what's all the praise for?
Stefan turns to you with a proud smile.
If you're cooking, let me have some.
Our dear Fabrizio just tried my new dish!
For Stefan, it would be a strapless princess-style wedding dress with a upper rose trim. I'd love to see Stefan in like a really, really poofy dress.
I have not tried.
Fabrizio, I think, would be in something more form-fitting, like almost bodycon.
Oh! Brother, just ask! Of course it'll take some time.
Time? I don't know that my need will wait. No. I cannot wait. Not another moment, amore. Please, activate your appetizing alchemy.
Beautifully said, but it's not quite that easy. I spent 4 hours on the beef alone, you see?
Let me eat.
4 hours? 4? Can you not just do it faster? Skip a step, perhaps?
Cause he doesn't work that way.
What? Skip a step?
Oh, bad.
Braising is art. It takes time. It takes patience. Multi-step braising is the only way I can infuse intense flavors that have so inspired you into my meat cannon. So no, Fabrizio, I do not skip!
My dear friend, I cannot promise you that I will want it in 4 hours. Who knows where my passions would have driven me that far in the future?
How dare you, you water-stained piece of birch! I'm sorry, Mr. Porter, but I will not calm down. If you can't appreciate the time it takes to make the food, you don't get to enjoy the food!
I'm with you with this one.
thank you.
Oh, my friend, if I have offended, please, please forgive me. Deny me not the pleasure of your creativity.
I want everyone out. Out, out, out.
Ah, Stefano, so sad. Even sadder that I cannot oblige you by giving you the space you request, because I reside here, just 12 inches above you.
Stefan is silent, but the tension in the air is palpable.
Mr. Cluckles? Set a meditation timer, please, before I burn this whole kitchen down.
That one is so funny. Okay.
Everyone else, leave.
Or just be quiet.
I will just be very, 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 very quiet.
Fine, silent. You understand? Cool tone.
Alright, while we're at it, let's talk to everyone that I need to talk to for keys. So I think that's Huve, Hector, and Lux. Okay.
Yo, what's up?
It's been a while since I talked to Huve. Okay. I'm here for keys. She wants you to clean her pedals better.
Man, the nerve on that instrument.
What's wrong?
She thinks she's so fancy that she wants me to pay special attention to cleaning her feet.
Can you please drop Lux off the highest window? Lux is a character.
That's not a vacuum's job. It's her own damn fault no one wants to play her anymore. If she were nicer, there wouldn't be any dust. Sorry, I just get worked up when people have attitude. Tell her I ain't interested.
Dang. Okay. Fair, I guess. Let's just get all three of them out of the way so I can talk to Keys next time.
You look like you have something on your mind, my beauty.
Yeah, Keys says she needs to see temperature on an exact degree for her to play.
Ha! Of course she did. 20 degrees, could you imagine?
Actually, I think she meant Celsius.
What? The nerve.
Are you going to be able to help?
Perhaps. I have a converter around here somewhere. But still, she needs to treat us lowly objects a little less like a baroness. Now then, what was I going to say before this interruption? My love, you've returned. There is, you know, the most amazing rush of air in my chest each time I behold you now.
Well, I'm not ready to realize him, but of course I return to be spoken to like this.
What can I say? You inspire me. You are like breathing freedom.
Like, I assume Skylar is gonna block me anyway, so... Alright, and then Lux. Hey, bitches!
Lux is primping for some imaginary audience when you find them, striking pose after pose. When they see you, they roll their eyes, pausing to address you.
What, you're on a quest or some shit?
Yeah, I guess Keys has even ignoring her.
Oh, yeah? She wants better lighting? Need I point out the total disregard for what I might be doing? Ugh, the utter self-absorption of that request. I mean, if Keys wasn't such a total diva, she might have checked my latest posts.
Pot me kettle!
Then she would know that I am super busy with this update on my second snack of the afternoon. But fine, whatever. I guess I'm just that essential.
Thanks, Lux.
Bye.
Bye! Okay. Well, we did that. Alright. Rashib, I feel you're getting close. I just want to realize a mirror.
For the first time since you've met her, sad and entirely unenergetic. She sighs when she sees you.
Oh, I'm glad it's you. You always know the right thing to say.
Have you met Senor Kitty, Hoomst? What's up?
Everything. Talking to Amir was like so great. I was like, wow, I could use this experience again.
The clock. Timothy makes me so uncomfortable. Why did Catboy gotta be like that? Okay.
So, I went around the house, you know, using all the lessons I learned from you.
Could you repeat those for me?
1. Tell others they're being annoying.
Honestly, I prefer his off-time old Timmy. I don't know if Timmy's better or worse, honestly.
2. Whenever you have something shady to say it. 3. Make sure your future friend compliments you constantly.
You're telling me that didn't make you any friends?
It didn't. And worse, your little friendship lessons made me enemies! I thought I was going to get compliments, and I got insults and rejection!
You don't deserve that.
Her lip trembles as her eyes fill with tears.
I don't! I really don't! I don't get it. Everyone around here is so easy to talk to, and they know just who I am. Well, most everyone is. I wasn't expecting the rest of the house to be so mean.
Can't control what others think of you. Don't make it your problem. I don't know what to say here. Shit. I wish I could tell you life isn't like that, but it is.
Okay, but like, you can tell me that anyway. It would be nice to hear it. Look, unless you've got some good tea for me, or you're gonna tell me how pretty I am. I just want to be alone.
You're the most beautiful tub I've seen in my life.
Oh, well, that is pretty good. But I'm still sad. I just need a little time for me, okay? Let's talk later.
Okay, I guess she's not dead yet. I have no idea where I am with her. Okay. Stefan!
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Chief Stefan! Oh, thank the immortals you're still alive. When I received your emergency distress beacon, I came as fast as I could. Swarmers were dug in, all along Highway Death, and ambushed me right outside the outskirts of Deathburg. Had to bash and mash nearly a dozen skulls. And before you ask, yes, bashing and mashing skulls is horrific. But I wasn't gonna let any of them heathen swarmers use your blood for fuel. No, sir, Chief. Even if I do, still hear them screaming in my dreams.
Can you let the big boss man talk?
Chef. It's Chef Stefan.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah, chef.
What rank is that? Like a colonel?
What? No. It's not military rank. It's the title of someone who prepares meals. In my case, Michelin-starred meals that will change your life.
Oh, man. That sounds radical. I could use a real meal, let me tell you, Chief. I've been subsisting off protein gels and carnitine chews for damn near 56 months now. It's gotten so bad that my blood's turned purple, and some of my less necessary organs have liquefied.
You might want to get that checked out, buddy.
Ever had an organ liquefy on you, Chief?
No. But this conversation is making me feel like my brain is
Oh, Crook! That's the first sign of a gamma worm infestation! They're probably burrowing in your amygdala right now! Someone call a medic! Scat!
What's the number?
I don't know! Just try every number combination you can think of! One of them has to be right!
Okay, but
quickly, Ranger. We don't have much time. They lay their eggs in your brain at night when it's cool, and when it's warm out, they start to thaw.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. That's great. Hey, speaking of thawing, that's actually the reason why I called you.
For the mission, Chief?
What? Oh, yeah. Sure. For the mission.
Yeah, we just got to get you to defrost for 5 minutes. It's fine.
Well, I'm ready, Chief. I was born ready. Mostly because minutes after I was born, they implanted a chip inside my brain. Never told me what it was for. Said I'd know when the time was right. And Chief, I swear to the immortals that the time...
Why won't he stop talking?
You gotta take control. Give him orders.
Orders, huh? Why didn't you just say so? Luke, listen to me, okay? As your superior officer, I need you to shut up for literally 30 seconds. Can you do that one for me? Can you just shut your hole?
Stefan is like the most normal person here in the kitchen. Okay.
Yes, sir, Chief!
Excellent! Now, listen up, soldier. We've got a life-changing meal to serve in less than 20 minutes, and some imbecile forgot to defrost the chicken. And unless we can thaw that bird in record time, Operation Poulet a la Normandie is facing imminent mission failure.
Oh, can I have some of that?
And I don't need to tell you what the dire consequences of mission failure would mean for us all. So, soldier, can I count on you?
He just needs to learn how to match everyone's whimsy, I see.
Sir, yes, sir.
Then throw open the chassis, soldier. We've got a bird to nuke.
Have fun, I guess.
That's it, soldier. Nuke that bird straight to hell. Now, where did I put that apple brain?
Alright. I like Stefan. I think he's neat.
Oh, good. I was hoping you'd be back soon. Any progress on my rider?
Lots of progress.
They've done everything I've asked? It doesn't seem like it.
They're working on it.
I know that tone of voice. Professional, but hiding dark undertones between those ellipses. You know, this is just like the time I got the lead part in La Vedova, and all the woodwinds pretended they were congested just to take away from my moment. Professional jealousy. That's what this is.
I think it's more they didn't appreciate how you went about asking them.
You know what? It doesn't even matter. I won't be here for much longer.
What do you mean?
How far along are you with your composition? The sooner you're done, the sooner I can get back to my department. What agreement did you have with the music department when they let you collect me?
What agreement should I have had asking for a friend?
A friend? My understanding was that they loaned me out to an emerging composer in the theater department, you, to be returned at the completion of your project.
Did someone actually say that? Because I don't think I got that memo.
No one needed to say anything. Why else would the music department loan out their star performer? Besides, you're obviously an immensely talented artist. I mean, this space alone is perfect.
Thank you, I think it turned, really nicely.
Oh, absolutely. I've never seen a set fully capture the bleak existence of a lonely American working from home.
Oh. Spot on.
It's a phenomenal set. I'm sure it's serving up all kinds of inspiration. Or did you build it to actually be a part of your performance? Immersive theater is having such a resurgence. I always said it would. Now, are you thinking the audience will wander from room to room as we play, or will you have them do that prior to the performance? You really haven't shared much about the production with me.
That's because I'm not a composer.
Nonsense. Of course you are.
I work in customer service, or used to.
That makes no sense. Why would the music department lend me to you then?
They didn't. You were hand-me-down.
What is that? German? What's a hand-me-down?
She gasps, placing a hand to her chest.
Oh, wait, don't tell me. It's an award, isn't it? Some sort of lifetime achievement? Oh my god, I can't believe I'm going to be a hand-me-down recipient.
I don't think you're quite getting what it means to be a hand-me-down.
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 You know, it's the strangest thing, but it sounds like you're saying, hand me down.
Yeah.
But that's not German at all.
You're right, Keys, it isn't. I never learned how to play you.
I'm so confused.
Hand-me-down is an item that after a period of time of extended use gets passed down to someone else that they can use it as well.
Keys stares at you, unblinking and silent. You can almost see the gears turning inside her head.
Alright, imagine you're a piece of gum.
What flavor?
Lemon. Cherry.
I had a freshman who used to stick cherry-flavored gum to my underside every time he came into practice.
Bad memories?
Oh, not at all. Once I got past the indignity, I found I was rather partial to the flavor.
Okay, then imagine you're a piece of cherry-flavored gum.
Deeply cherry. My flavor speaks to the muses above.
The music department chewed you up, and instead of spitting you out, they determined that you still had enough flavor left and passed you on to the next. That's a nasty ass analogy. Okay.
That's unhygienic.
It's an analogy.
Wherein I am the chewing gum?
I'm sorry, I thought you somehow knew.
Am I at least still on campus? They movers threw a blanket over me, and the next thing I knew, I was in this room. At least tell me this is the theater department.
You're at my house.
All right. So when does a hand-me-down technically get handed back up?
They don't. They only ever get handed down.
And you're sure you're not a composer?
Yeah.
Because you trail around in your robe and underwear quite a bit. That's not part of some creative process?
It's a fashion choice.
All right. You don't have to be a composer. Perhaps you're a wealthy connoisseur of the arts?
Not a wealthy connoisseur of the arts.
So, what you're telling me is that not only did I get handed down without my knowledge, I also have no job, no musical prospects, no financial prospects. You're not a composer, and this is my home now.
In a nutshell.
Keys gives you a pleasant smile.
Fantastic. Would you please excuse me? I'm going to go scream in the highest octave I can manage.
Fair, I guess. Okay. I still have 2 more for today. Let's see. What else I need to get? I still need to get a fire arrow for Rainy. Okay. This is concerning.
After your last encounter, you're not entirely surprised to hear the friar's voice before you enter the kitchen. You are, however, surprised by the volume and tone of his voice, as well as the presence of 2 others. It seems there's a lively discussion going on when you enter.
There is no reason to raise your voices. We can speak like civilized devices.
I see right through you, Father!
Friar, those who cannot handle progress and efficiency are doomed to oblivion and obscurity. It is perfectly natural to react to one's own obsolescence with anger.
You do your best to be quiet, but the moment your foot makes contact with the kitchen floor, 3 heads whip around to look at you.
Hi.
You!
Oh dear.
Yes, you, come here.
Adding another to your ranks will not help your cause.
Will you shut your goddamn fry hole for just 1 second?
We're obviously not going to settle this going around in circles like we've been. So, you're just in time.
In time for what?
I have only tried to educate these two on the sorry state of their souls.
Only? You're insulting the culinary arts and our entire existence.
It gets me real heated.
Before you came, I was educating these two misguided souls as to the state of their spiritual affairs. For a time, Stefan's way was the only way we all knew. Luke brought innovation in the form of eliminating oil, it's true, but his heat is unevenly applied, and if not wielded carefully, can dry out and destroy most anything.
I ain't about to let you speak for me.
I mean, he is right. I had to replace my microwave twice within the last couple of months because the first one kept shorting out and then the second one kept catching on fire. So...
If you insist on spewing your lies, only do it quickly so we might return to the subject of salvation.
Deep breath, Luke. In and out. Trust me.
Ah. Ooh. Ah. Ooh.
Oh, there you are. Beautiful. Just like that.
I'm gonna go first, so I don't lose my goddamn cool and forget what I was gonna say.
Sure, buddy. Go ahead.
Look, microwaves a real versatile tool. Time was you couldn't enjoy a meal without wasting away over a hot stove. No offense, Stefan.
Some taken. But go on.
I revolutionized things. Housewives in the 70s could feed their families without so much hullabaloo. I can handle anything. You want it, you got it. Baking a potato, I got it. Boiling water, oh, I got that too.
Don't think you can boil water in the microwave, though. I have baked potatoes in the microwave before. I do it very often, actually.
Nuking some dino nuggets or pizza rolls? I'm your microwave!
Well, we're doing Fire Earl, so... Except for boiling water in the air fryer does all that faster and cleaner.
You see, there is no point in peddling your nefarious lies.
Can you boil water in an air fryer? That feels like something I want to try, but also that feels kinda dangerous.
The truth will always emerge.
You're the liar here, Friar.
Luke, come on. Don't let him make you go nuclear. Look, I think we all know microwaves have their uses. Even I can admit that. Even if I would never use one. But there will never, never be a replacement for the stove. Ever! Since the dawn of time, since man first learned to put flame to meat, there has always been a need for stoves. And there always will be. No matter what fancy gimmicks they come up with, there will never be a replacement for the good old-fashioned heat of a stove. For the versatility of pans and utensils one can use with the stove. Okay, so it takes a modicum of effort for the user. So you'll have to do dishes after. Is that all food has become to you? A series of inconvenience to be avoided?
Oh, now who's getting heated?
So, it takes a little effort. It's always worth it. Always.
In reality, I would be very much on Stefan's side. However, because this is for Errol story, the air fryer makes restaurant quality food without the effort, though.
Restaurant quality? Maybe if that restaurant is Burger Thing or Taco Spell, but even that would be a stretch.
No, there is no need to descend to such personal insults. Simply accept that you are incorrect and obsolete.
Are you out of your goddamn mind?
I'm sorry.
Hardly. Enough. Against my better judgment, I have allowed you both time enough to propagate your lies and blasphemies. Now, it is my time to speak.
Here we go.
Just give him a minute, Luke. He'll trip himself up.
There have been many culinary innovations over the history of mankind. Innovations that allowed man to take great steps forward and truly progress. The refrigerator, the food processor.
Yeah, and it's kind of weird that, you know, the most, like, technologically forward, like, kitchen appliance, kind of, technically, is, this.
But the microwave failed to solve the problem of fat needed to make food crispy and evenly heated. The stove might be what mankind has known for years, but it requires both fat and needless effort to transform food. But the power of convection eliminates the need for all these things. And unlike a convection oven, an air fryer distributes air over a much smaller area, cooking food much faster. Those dinosaur nuggets Mr. Nukem professes to make so well, I can make them better. Pizza rolls, I have perfected them. There is nothing those two can do that I cannot.
Damn lies!
Do you seriously believe this? This bullshit?
Sorry, Stefan, it's all the truth.
Luke and Stefan groan in stereo, throwing up their hands and rolling their eyes.
I ain't about to stick around for this.
Man, same. I'm out.
I don't think this affects my relationship with those two, at least. I hope
I am
not.
used to walking it alone. Still, you will all see. It may take some time, but I am confident. Man strives for progress, efficiency, purity. Sooner or later, everyone will get on board, whether they like it or not.
They'll all see.
Indeed they will. But I am glad you seem to understand. It is no small task to unchain your mind from the tendrils of oil and uneven heat. You are taking your first steps towards true freedom and bliss. Those two disrupted my ministry. If you'll excuse me, I must catch up on some things. You will return, yes?
I do live here, so yeah.
See you later, then.
The friar
Okay.
busies himself muttering a prayer under his breath, turning away from you and paging through what appears to be a manual of some kind.
What, his own air fryer manual? Okay. I guess we'll also talk to Hugh while we're at it.
Hey, nice to see you again.
It's been a while.
Hoove holds one finger up to you, his chest rising and falling with panted breaths. He bends over, both hands on his knees, his forehead and cheeks shining.
Hello?
Give me just a sec.
Are you okay, buddy? You okay?
Yep. Okay. That was a little difficult.
You're not having like an asthma attack, are you, buddy? You seem pretty winded.
Yeah. Seems like my suction is a little light right now. Maybe I better take a second to catch my breath. So, what brings you by?
I just wanted to get to know you a bit.
I love that. When I go somewhere first, though, I'd love to do something fun. Truth is, I haven't been out in a while to do anything fun. Kinda on the go, because of my job.
maybe go get a drink?
You read my mind. Let's crack a can.
Hoove hands you a martini glass filled with a suspiciously dark liquid. It smells like alcohol, sure, but there's another strange scent you can't quite place.
Cheers!
What's a stir? Not the glugging noise directly into my left ear, okay.
The drink tastes distinctly like the scent of motor oil, and it leaves an unpleasantly greasy feeling behind.
Can I, a human, drink this? That's delicious.
It's a craft brew. Got a few drops of engine oil in the mix. Really gets my motor running. So, how you feeling?
I feel like watching, or like I'd like to know more about you.
Sure. I'm an open book. I mean, lyrics like actually an open book. Yeah, but you know what I mean. What would you like to know?
Something weighing you down lately?
I mean, I guess I've been feeling a little overwhelmed. My suction's not the same as it once was. I'm struggling to get up in the morning. Lately, I just feel like I've got no space in my life. But I'm not sure why. I've got amazing friends, and I love my job. Every day I get to go around the house, and I encounter so many amazing things. I collect them in my bag. I've got everything you can think of. Be amazed at the stuff I find.
But you still feel empty inside?
That's just it. But I don't know what to do about it.
You might need to let go of a few things.
Oh, I don't know. All that stuff is kind of private. I'd love to show you some things, but why should I trust you?
I'm trustworthy?
Sorry, but I don't think that's gonna cut it. Maybe I'll show you later, when I know you better. Anyway, I probably better go. Thanks for hanging out.
Alright. We'll probably do at least one more day and then we'll probably call it, I think. Start with Bathsheba. I think she's getting pretty close, just so I can realize I'm here.
Bathsheba is back to her usual happiness, greeting you with a peppy little wave.
Hi! You know, I was sitting here in the bath feeling sorry for myself after the real tragedy I went through when some of the objects in this house were mean to me, and I couldn't help but think about you. So what if I only have a couple of actual friends? I have you, and you're basically the second most popular being in the house. I'm number one, obviously. Everyone's just too intimidated to be close friends. And like, that's fine, I don't need them. But if they see me and you walking around being besties and having a ball, oh, they'll be so totally jealous. And that's the most important thing at the end of the day. So, I just wanted to let you know, as of today, you and I are actual besties.
Okay, I think you're doing it for all the wrong reasons, but okay. We always have been bestie.
Yeah! God, everyone else is gonna be so mad. All right, time to take this best friendship on the road.
She threads her arm through yours, leading you out of the bathroom.
Let's go make everyone jealous.
Well,
rub-a-dub-dub, your bestie's a tub.
alright, I'm very close to maxing out Charm, actually. Okay. With that, I should be able to realize a mirror, I think.
Eshkam, you are looking particularly radiant today.
Actually, I'm here for you. I'd like to realize you.
Excitement! I'm not surprised we have come to this moment at last. I have known for some time what a marvelous human being I would make. I will make. Ah, yes, it is time. You have the necessaries?
Dun, 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 dun. I sure do.
Come on, Amir. Let's become human.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a mirror becomes...
a man. Oh, that's a nice outfit. The build sash is a little bit weird, but everything else is very good.
There is no shock, no wonder in the air as Amir takes stock of himself, inspecting his human body in the old mirror he once was. He simply nods, before turning to give you a coy smile.
Yes! You see, Azizam? I am incredible! Exactly as I knew it would be. It is quite something to have a physical body now to experience the sensations I have only dreamed of until now. How will I ever get enough of my own self, my own face? How will I ever get enough of sharing myself, adoring and receiving the adoration of others? Oh, what an exciting question to ask.
You, my friend, are looking good.
Amir, after searching and searching for the perfect way to honor himself and the love he felt for humanity, finally realized his calling. He moved to Hollywood, and after several months of challenging auditions, was hired as a series regular on The Soft and the Sensual. He played the character of Mady, a world-famous race car driver who moonlights as a prominent surgeon and has a bad habit of falling in love with all of his patients. In a case of life imitating art, Amir developed a habit of falling in love with all of his castmates. It was not a problem, as all of his castmates were in love with him too. It speaks to the genuine generosity of Amir's heart that even with all this love running around the set, there was not a single incidence of jealousy. There were no broken hearts.
And they were all poly.
In fact, The Soft and the Sensual became even more famous with other actors and potential crew members than it was with its massive, adoring public. Everyone wanted to work on a set where love truly did reign. When it became clear that Amir was the source of this power, he was given his own spin-off show. Mady, Racing for Love, has been nominated for awards in every single year of its run. Alas, it has never won.
Wow, 25 realized dateables? That's like, gotta be a record! Especially since the previous record was 0!
Alright. Let's see. What do we got on Discord?
I wanted to apologize for my previous outburst. At the end of the day, you were just asking questions, and my reaction was as defensive as it was inappropriate. The truth is, my relationship with David is complicated, and opening up those old wounds is difficult. Especially given what he's done to the company. Our company.
I understand.
Do you? Have you ever been in love? Dedicated your whole life to building something amazing with that person, only to lose them forever? For them to kick you out of the company you created and never speak to you again? I don't mean to be combative or disrespectful, but I don't see how you could possibly understand.
I do understand that this is a lovers to enemies to lovers situation.
Soul right down to the atoms. And I so intensely distrusted falling in love with another person again that I went and invented goggles to flirt with inanimate objects instead. Do you really think you understand that kind of anguish?
Well...
Listen, I don't mean to cut you off, but I really have to go. It seems I didn't pay my internet bill this month and they're cutting off my service. Please keep realizing the object so the Dateviators can be destroyed as quickly as possible.
I did mess up with Tina though, I'm sorry. Hold on. Okay, let me see if there's anyone new I can do with my new charm. 9 to 5. Nope. Okay, just the same folks. Gotta keep going with Stefan and Keys. And I guess Hoove, while we're at it. Actually, let me look down my list real quick. Alright. I do want to talk to Keys first, because I feel like I'm on the cusp between ending with her.
Hello there, Maestro.
Oh. You seem not devastated by recent events.
That's because I've chosen to make the best out of a terrible situation. Since you're not the famed composer you led me to believe you were.
That wasn't my fault. Wait a minute, you made that assumption.
Since you're not the famed composer you led me to believe you were, I've decided that I will be writing my own music instead. There's no reason for me to waste away in obscurity just because I was forcibly retired. I'm equipped, I have the training, and I have the discipline. Why shouldn't it be me? I've decided to channel my rage into a program piece. I'm calling it Keys Piano Sonata No. 1 in D minor, Capriccio Infernal.
Sexy title.
Merely following classical naming conventions. It follows the goddess Piana, the most favored daughter of the sky god, as she's unfairly cast from the heavens down into the mortal realm. I just started working on the first movement. That's where we'll meet the characters, establish musical themes, etc. Right now, Piana has just woken up in a forest to find her wings bloody and broken. She stumbles to the nearest village, but none of the people there will assist her, despite the fact that she did ask very nicely and is very pretty. It would appear that they are jealous of her status as a deity.
So... autobiographical?
I don't know what you mean. I'm a piano, not a sky goddess unfairly cast from the heavens down into the mortal realm. Anyway, the entire thing focuses on her attempts to get back home.
I'd watch that.
Watch? Perhaps in the theater of your mind? I would prefer you listen. I just started working on the first movement. That's where we'll meet the characters, establish musical themes, etc. Right now, Piana
Wait.
she stumbles to the nearest.
Hold on. Are we looping again?
They are jealous of her status as a deity.
Is this about who Hector looks refusing to help you?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Piana lives far away from these quotidian modern objects. Piana decides she doesn't need their help and sets out to find the most famed magician to help her mend her wings.
Please tell me I'm the famed magician.
I don't know what you mean. Anyway, Piana finally finds a magician, only to discover that they're a fraud and can't do any magic at all.
That charlatan.
So now, Piana's trapped in the mortal realm, far away from everyone she holds dear.
What happens next?
This all happens in the first part of the sonata, the exposition. I think I'd like to build on the sinister theme in the second movement. Right now, it's all lacking a bit of bite. Leave me. I have composing to do, and I need my space.
Well, I assume it's gonna have like 3 movements then. Alright. She's not too close as finishing as I thought she would be. Oops.
Ready!
Stefan, buddy!
Oh, hey, don't buddy me. What is it that we talked about last week?
I can't remember.
A smart fridge. But yet, you can't remember one simple thing. Tell me, why did you order a slot pocket from me?
Oh, because they heat better in the oven.
Those are foods for Luke, not me.
What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? What's the big deal? See, this is why I... Okay. Cool down, Stefan. We don't know any better.
I could go for a hot pocket actually. It's been ages since I last had one.
I need both of you to listen very closely. I can heat a slot pocket to perfection, but I was not given both convection and conduction for it to be wasted on frozen pastry filled with subpar meat products. If you want something like that done, you can talk to Luke, not me.
Well, convection and conduction, that's fancy.
So you do know a thing or two. Interesting.
I won't ask you to do that again.
Thank you.
But did you do it this time?
Of course I did. Here, do not tell anyone.
Thanks, Deuterino.
Leave!
Alright, I get...
You. I have been waiting for you.
Me?
You. I am working on outreach plans for the church. Every time I try to ask around the house about sinners in need of saving, I am insulted, turned away, or even shunned. And I am used to this, as preaching the truth is a truly thankless job. But I cannot do my job without some modicum of help.
What can I do to help you?
It is simple. Where might I do my best work? Who is in most urgent need of my ministry?
The gym. Everyone, we'll just go down the line.
I admire your ambition. Yes, perhaps I will simply approach the task from room to room rather than on an individual basis. There's still another thing I remain uncertain of. While his message of convection is perfect, I am not always perfect in my delivery. Tell me, what would be the best way to reach those yet lost in the shadows of oil?
How you doing, fellow kids? Air fried food taste test.
Yes, that's it. They may argue all day about principle, but they cannot deny the truth of an air-fried French fry in their mouths. Warm, crispy, convenient. Yes, very good. I must return to my duties shortly, but before you go...
He hands you a pamphlet of some sort.
Uh-oh. What's this?
It is a pamphlet with recipes for use with an air fryer. Scripture. If you do not wish to do the work, it will do it for you. Merely leave these lying around the house in plain view. Curiosity will do the rest.
I guess I am a little curious myself.
Yes, you see? And once you pick it up and read it, you will understand. Go now. Take the pamphlet with you. Study it. I shall have more for you later.
Sounds good.
As per usual, Friar Errol seems unconcerned with your response. He's gazing reverently at a pamphlet, just like the one he gave you, lost in a spiritual silence.
Well, actually, I think I can go for maybe one more full day. Alright, let's go. What else do I still need to get, actually? So I don't need to do a Bathsheba or a mirror anymore, so let's keep going with keys, I think.
I'd like to be upgraded to another room, please.
There's no other room that has space for you. What's wrong with this one?
Up until recently, only 3 things. As of this morning, I've discovered a 4th.
What are the other 3 things?
The ones I sent you out to fix that are still making things rather difficult for me to play. No, the 4th wrong thing here is... well, it's telly.
What? I guess it makes sense that you two would clash.
He's in my direct line of sight, and that simply won't work for me. He's a menace, a distraction, and he's sabotaging my sonata.
Maybe watch some good television. Maybe you'll get some good inspiration from it.
Do you know what he did this morning?
Was he on non-stop?
He was on non-stop, and I mean non-stop. You try holding a tune in your head with all of that color and sound flashing at you. Before I was even fully awake, I'd been subjected to a breakfast show.
Sounds like a hardship.
Very much so. There was quippy banter, a cooking segment, and a human interest story about a three-legged crossing guard dog named Champ. Then came the local news, where I learned that apparently there's a cat burglar on the loose.
That's just normal television keys.
After the local news, I had to watch a game show, then a two-dimensional cartoon. Nowhere was there any of the classics being played. Nowhere was there a piano, cello, no harp to be found. In fact, the entire time this was happening, there were non-stop commercial breaks for the same payday loan company, which can only mean one thing.
That you got the jingle stuck in your head.
It is the lowest form of musical composition I have ever heard.
If you hum the mattress jingle, it'll get rid of the payday jingle.
But then won't I just have the mattress jingle stuck in my head?
It's not a perfect science.
It's fine, because that wasn't even the worst part of my day. The worst part of my day happened with the opening notes of that inane soap opera, Sands of Time.
My deepest sympathies.
It was the most ridiculous 40 minutes of my life. Time I could have been using to write my sonata. There was seduction, scandal, and this lady named Charlene pushed her twin off a cliff and then went home to sleep with her husband.
I think you enjoyed it.
The twin's husband. The sister. The dead sister. Who turned out not to have died from the cliff, which just seems impossible. I can't believe I spent my entire day on this nonsense.
I think you enjoyed it. Honestly, that sounds like a pretty fun day.
I know. That's the problem.
I'm confused. I thought you hated everything that happened.
I did. It was the most fun I've had in a while, and it had nothing to do with music. Also, I'm not sure what it means that I neglected my sonata to watch television all day. And now I'm going to be forced to watch Sands of Time tomorrow as well to find out what's going to happen next.
You're allowed to enjoy yourself.
I feel hoodwinked. Soap opera has the word opera in it, but it isn't musical at all. Do you think Telly would let me watch the next episode tomorrow?
Probably just ask him nicely.
But we're not really friends, and I'm a complete stranger to him. Everyone here already knows each other.
Today's a great day to fix that.
And then what?
Do all the stuff you do as if you're trying to be friends with someone.
She nods slowly.
Friends?
You've had friends before, haven't you?
I've had colleagues I admire to the point of crippling jealousy. That's kind of like being friends.
Did you care about them?
No.
Did you want to spend time with them?
God, no.
Did you root for their success?
You don't root for the competition. You rip off their heads and paint the inside of your soundboard with their blood.
That is the single hottest thing I've ever heard.
Good. I don't want to do that with Telly though, but I'm not sure how to go about it.
Keys is warming up to me. Okay. Tell him how much you enjoyed watching him all day.
Isn't that a little creepy? I've never even talked to him.
He's a TV. He's meant to be watched. If If you're lucky, he'll be into it.
And if I'm not,
Then it's gonna be real embarrassing for you.
what a great help you are.
Just call me the front whisperer.
If he says it's alright and I can watch a few more shows, do I have your permission to do that before I get back to my Sonata?
Why are you asking me for permission?
I'm not sure. My days at the music department were always so busy. It just seems like I should be asking someone before I spend hours doing nothing.
However you spend your time is up to you.
That's a relief. Thanks, Maestro.
Slowly warming up the keys. I like her. Okay.
Oh. You are persistent, aren't you? That's a rather attractive quality. Okay, I'll bite. I have no orders up. What can I interest you in? Make a killer soda bread.
I just want to get to know you more.
Stefan raises a suspicious brow at you.
You aren't turning my knobs, are you? Every day I'm here making orders for these lazy bones around me. Rarely does one stop to ask, how am I doing? Besides you, Mr. Cluckles.
It might be because you yell at everyone.
It isn't my job to be quiet. It's my job to make good food. It's not my fault the others don't listen. You haven't cooked in ages. I've had to pick up all the slack.
Maybe I've been busy.
Okay. I guess life can be pretty demanding. I'm sorry for boiling over like that. Cooking is transcendent. Imagine, if you will, a meal cooked by someone you care about. There's a small little something for you to snack on. The smells of the main course wafting through the kitchen.
I'm gonna get hungry.
Your mouth salivating in anticipation. This moment, this food foreplay, is magical.
Don't call it foreplay, though.
Fine. The plate is in front of you. You take your first bite and your mind races. You take your flavors, the spices, everything. You're feeding every part of you, even just for a short period of time. And then, it's gone. The plate is finished. The bowl is empty, and the only thing left is your appreciation of the meal. But even that is now without the memory at best.
I'm getting hungry, so I pull out a Pop-Tart.
At least until you have that meal again.
I see.
Tell me, does your nose not wish to be carried away by the delicious smell of food? Does my food not delight?
Yes.
Then why don't we cook something together at long last?
That sounds great.
There we go! That's the spirit! I knew I saw the fire in you. Whenever you're ready to throw down, just let me know.
Alright. Okay.
As you enter the kitchen, you're surprised to hear organ music.
Are you sure we can't try another track?
There's Rainy.
Again.
You got it.
Thy fans, thy grace, thy handle, thy interface. No. Oh, grease devil, take it all.
It's not that serious, man.
It is deathly serious.
The friar pounds his fist on the table.
Sorry, I'm eating a Pop-Tart.
I'm not sticking around for this. You can just sing it to yourself.
I must get this right.
Get what right?
Oh, it's you. I am composing a hymn to honor the glory and majesty of the air fryer. Music is, after all, one of the most universal languages. But if I cannot perfect my hymn, it is all for naught. I I simply need to step out of my own mind. I am, perhaps, too close to the subject. Tell me, how does this strike you for a title? In the arms of the Convection Angels.
That might be copyrighted, but okay. I think you can do better.
Better is not a helpful critique. But since you are unable to provide me anything actionable, I must revisit it without you. Now then, for the chorus. Should I extol the virtues of the Friar's purity? Its efficiency? Perhaps both. Or should I mention its affordability?
Don't you have like commercials for your model buddy? Talk about the superiority.
Yes, how could I forget? Air Friars are superior in every way, and it covers all bases. Affordability, purity, efficiency, superior in every way.
Not just as Liam O'Brien makes this more fun, I think.
And finally, for the finale... Perhaps I should light a candle? No, too old-fashioned. Perhaps I will time it to incorporate the dignified beep of the Friar.
Definitely to beat the air fryer speaks for itself.
Yes. The grace of its beep, the flash of its most holy light. Yes, the beeping must be our grand finale. I've but one last thing to ask of you. Listen to this composition, and tell me how it strikes you.
Alright.
And... Finn. Tell me, how did that make you feel?
Inspired.
I had hoped for more terrified and touched, but that will do for now. Here, I trust you. Hold on to the hymnal for now. Let it inspire beauty.
What are those stains?
I must track down Rainey at once. I need her backing, and she cannot hide from me forever. I shall have to perform it for you once it is truly complete, but until then, may you walk in the currents of convection.
Amen.
The friar sets off at a fast march, walking right past you, singing under his breath as he goes.
Alright. We'll talk to Hoof again while we're at it. I need to figure out who we want to talk to last.
Huh? Oh. Sorry, I guess I drifted off for a sec. Been feeling even more scatterbrained than usual.
That's okay, sometimes I get that way too.
Yeah, I guess it's normal. Anyway, I don't know if I've got the space in the day to hang right now.
You sound so down, I want to help.
Help? That would be nice.
It's time you let some things go.
I don't know if I can just jump into that so fast. I've been collecting things for so long. They feel like a part of my identity. In order to feel comfortable letting things go, I think I need to reclaim some of myself first.
I bet a game would help you with it. Will help you with that.
I'm super excited for this game. It's the season closer. But before we go in there, I have to know. Are you a fan? Or a super fan?
I'm a super fan.
Then,
Hi, kitty.
let's test your knowledge. Who did the Hankies trade their right basket for in '08?
I don't know sports. Mickey Mantlepiece?
I can't believe it. You got that one? Okay, now this next one is for stat nerds. How many runs did Bleachiro Suzuki win the Laundry Home Run Challenge by?
Uh, 69.
No freaking way!
I think that one's actually a real stat, actually.
Only one more question, and I'll be thoroughly convinced. What is the Hanks' original stadium name before it was renamed the Valdivia Arena?
The Sandpot?
I can't even believe this! Even I didn't know that. You know the team even better than me. I bow to you. You are a true super fan.
I feel like I could have gotten any of that right.
Let's get in there and watch that game!
Once again, you find yourself in the Valdivia Arena with Hoove, enjoying an athletic spectacle quite unlike anything you've seen out in the real world.
Let's go, Yankees! Let's go!
Clap, 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 clap.
That's it! Love the enthusiasm! Okay, here's the final inning. Bases loaded. Tie game. Hankies are pitching. Hey, what should the pitcher throw?
Fastball.
Swing and a miss! Confused her! Okay, what should the next pitch be?
Screwball.
Look at the movement on that! What a pitch! Strike! Okay, this is it. One less strike, and the batter is out. But what pitch should he throw?
Fastball.
Strike three! And she is out of there!
Layla is... Hold on. Do you want to get to the window, Layla? Go ahead. She climbed up onto my desk. Go. There we go. We're good.
Hoove jumps right out of his seat, fists held high in the air.
And the Hankies win! The Hanks win! This is the best day of my life! Woo!
I don't know sports very well, but sports fans are so funny. Okay. Go Aggies.
Okay. Hell, on this great note, what do you say we look at a few other things in my bag?
Sounds good. Let's do it.
So, I've been thinking. I have a bunch of things left. I could let them all go at once. Or I can go one by one and maybe keep a few. What do you think?
Let's go piece by piece.
Let's take a look at what's in there. Ooh, I've got this origami bird.
That's cute. Let it fly.
Oh, but I loved finding this. Are you sure?
Maybe you should keep it then.
All right, I'll hang on to it. Next up is this. Wait, what is this? I think it's...
Oh, tell me that's not a booger.
Whoa, whoa, easy. Not even sure I want to touch it again.
Freddy, please get rid of it.
I'm just gonna leave it where it is. Let's forget we ever saw it, okay? Well, all that was a bit exhausting. I think I need a minute. Please come back again soon, okay?
Bye, get some rest.
Whoa.
Alright, did that. And then who do I want to talk to last? Oh yeah, I haven't looked at the the new Polaroids, haven't we? She called this area the border a special little love corner. You'll never go tasteless now. When you write most about your diary, we'll never tell. Even to go suitable object to your lover. What will she think of next? Shall I call this one her latest progress pic? Don't stare at this picture, or don't stare too long at this picture, you might get lost in it and drown. Suddenly hits you, your lover Fantina was your biggest fan, and she's a literal fan. Now that's clever, okay. He seemed bewildered when he saw himself in the picture, touching his chest in disbelief and mumbling something about teleportation. But you kissed him and made it all better. What? Here he makes cute, but sometimes you get the feeling that Nekoboru has awakened something in you. Okay. It's no Fody Baloney, it's Tony Matrowody. He's as stable as the lover you ever had, and far less stained. Now that he's out of the house, you can work on why your reflection never seems to appear these days. And a star was born. Cool. Who else do we want to grab real quick? I mean, who else can I actually talk to? Actually, Stepford is one of the ones we can realize now, so I guess we'll end with Stepford real quick.
Great to see you again. I'm signed up for the competition. The other competitors are really good. Like, really good.
Who are they?
My old rivals from charm school. Oscar, he always watches classic movies to get pumped up. There's Graham, the king of workout playlists. And Emma is even here.
And Pulitzer?
Oh, he and Noble aren't into competition too much. They've always been a little uptight. I guess I'm ready to start, though.
It's awesome. Alright, let's get started.
Started with...
training.
Oh, yes, training. I'll start by, doing heel lifts.
Heel lifts?
Yes, and then, I'll do some eyelash touches?
You never trained before in your life, have you?
If I say no, can we still be friends? Okay, so I've never trained, but I'm already very disciplined. I just need a game plan.
Given the competition consists of 2 categories, why not train for each separately?
Great idea! So the categories would be trivia about other household occupants and athletics. Which should we start with?
Let's get you nice and sweaty.
I love it.
Stepford claps his hands together, perhaps psyching himself up for your training. Puts on a brave face.
All right, what should we do? The competition involves gymnastics, track and field, and, what was it again? Oh, right. Topless oil wrestling.
Fun. Not naked oil wrestling?
What should we do now?
Topless oil wrestling.
Oh, yeah.
This is gonna be awesome.
I know, right?
You and Stepford cover yourselves in oil, bringing your bodies together in a variety of positions. Bare, glistening skin, grunting, and the feel of Stepford's hard body against yours. It's truly an unforgettable time.
What should we do now?
Let's practice your gymnastics.
Stepford contorts himself into all sorts of intriguing positions. You put him through his paces, exhorting him onward until he glistens with sweat. By the time you've finished, he's completely out of breath, and he even manages to make that sexy.
I had, no idea that gymnastics could be, so hard. Thanks so much for pushing me through it. What should we do now?
Let's hit the track. Grab your running shoes, I'll get the whistle.
You encourage Stepford to run around the track, blowing your whistle at regular intervals so he remembers who's coach around here. He nearly collapses by the time you're done, leaning against the wall with a hand grasping his perfect chest as he tries to catch his breath.
I think, I'm gonna, die. Like, literally die.
Maybe we pushed him a little bit too hard.
Is my heart going to explode? I hate you with every ounce of my being. What should we do now?
I think we're done here.
Really? Okay.
See you, Stepford. Maybe ice yourself for a bit. Alright. Switch to a new day and then we'll call it. Alright. Go ahead and save. And then we will switch to just me. I went from 11 to 25 realized, folks. Insane. Okay. Alright.